Alright, run it back with the Snorlax list. Same 59 as last night. Yeah. it went pretty well. Didn't even face the most spectacular matchups. So why not? Let's just do it again. I have honestly, Snorlax is like the best deck that I have the most fun with. I still like Regidrago is probably my is my favorite deck in format, but it's not amazing. So yeah, Snorlax is the best deck that I really enjoy playing. Yeah, the only change I made from the list yesterday is I took out the one of Loss of Vacuum and added in a Beach Court instead to not only just make it easier to pivot back into Snorlax early, but just makes it to makes Radzard a lot easier to reuse. Also still serves as a stadium bounce. I like keeping 4 stadium bounces in my Snorlax list just so we always win those stadium wars, because we're not always dropping the first stadium, but there's like annoying stuff like Path, league headquarters that we don't want to stick and play. Chi-Yu, yeah, it's just extra mill. Or gets another Goldengo, just like round 1 yesterday, but they're playing Manaphy and no Cologne. So this is better. What's up, Benjamin? Okay, that's hilarious. Back-to-back days, we're facing Goldengo the first round. Have I tried Pidgeot control yet? I have not, but I really need to. I enjoy classic block too much. I probably should spend a little time playing Pidgeot. I kind of had a list that I was that I theory crafted today, but I didn't actually put any time into it. What's up, Casey? This turn is actually pretty big tonight. It's kind of funny how these the tournaments that have lackluster pricing don't get the most people, and some of the tournaments that have the best pricing have less people. It is kind of hilarious. It's probably just the day of the week probably matters more than the actual pricing. I'll bet 202 people tonight, so almost as big as the one last night. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. My opponent has not checked in yet. That'd be kind of sad to get a no-show round 1. I turned to the dark side. I always was on the dark side. That's a little bit not accurate. That is true. That's true. And also, the weather sucks a lot of places, so maybe people are getting off work, off school, so, yeah. Yeah, at least here in the Midwestern United States, it is stupid cold. I don't remember the last time it was negative teens temperature-wise, but it feels bad. Okay, I don't go outside anyway, but just out of principle, I don't like it. We're in a real heat wave today. It feels like 12 degrees outside. All right. Yeah, that's true. But the classic block deck, the usual one was just playing the crab and the water energy. It don't take knockouts. What state do I live in? Do I leak? I don't know if it really matters too much, but if you know, you know. I've never really said what state I live in. I guess you could probably use context clues from some of my other things that I've said, I guess, to try to get a hint. 78, bro, I wish. I'd take 78 over negative 12 any day. Yeah, you can do that with the Pidgeot deck. You can put the DT on the Pidgeot and Lost Zone a Mini or something, or yeah, take out some threat. The one thing that is a little more concerning about this tournament is the rounds are 3 minutes shorter than the one yesterday. It's the usual 30 minutes, 5-minute check-in. But we had a couple close calls yesterday with time and slow play and stuff, so hopefully this judge staff is as helpful as the one from yesterday. oh yeah, yeah. Negative 12 Celsius would be pretty bad, right? That'd be really bad. Yeah, I'm here in Antarctica, and yeah, -12. It's awful. But like people will use the Minior to try to knock out your Snorlaxes. Like against Charizard, you might trap their Manaphy. They'll use the Minior to get out of the retreat lock and try to start taking knockouts because you can't really do anything about it. But then you could go Pidgeot Lost City and Lost Zone with the Pidgeot one. Oh, have I got a grip yet? No way. I'm stuck in my ways. I'm not getting a grip. Why would I need to get a grip for? I know, right? I'm just that evil stall player. I need to get a grip. I'm just out here being a big bully, telling everyone to hurry up. I can show the whole chat log from the game from that game yesterday. It was just so hilarious how defensive he got when I asked him not to slow play. No accusation. It's kind of funny because like there's like you can blatantly slow play. Like that one Goldengo guy yesterday who was pressing Stormy Mountains every single turn, taking 30 seconds each time. Or you can be like that guy and be a little more subtle about it. Because like if you're still like doing stuff that like has an impact on the game, and maybe it's taking a little longer than you need to, like maybe the average block lags Timmy is gonna just be like, ah well, I can't really do anything about this, but I'm not out here trying to, I don't know, I'm playing block. I'm not making any friends anyway, so yeah, I'm like, and also I've seen that kind of stuff before where you think like, oh, he's using fleet-footed. He's trying to deck himself out. So like if he was slow playing, why would he fleet-footed? Like don't mind that he took 30 seconds to use fleet-footed. GG's well played. Hey, thank you. Alright, busted Zach. Man, so good. They did, I mean, that Goldengo matchup seems extremely favored. But hey, I guess it always could be a brick or something. Quite a few no-shows. Playing more Garchomp today. Best of luck, Benjamin. Let's see what no, Teen is the most played deck tonight. Well, I guess maybe we can finally get to use the Charizard package. Charizard up there. Crazy how Goldengo has come up to be like the third most played deck in format. Hey, thanks. Appreciate the well playeds. Arcturago, my friends. It's such a beautiful deck. Bro, he's streaming on Twitch and playing the goated list. Well, not quite. Playing the Serena. Oof. What did they cut? They cut the EXP shit for Serena. And the rope for Vessel. Eh. I do like Arcturago though. That's like my favorite. Oh, bro, got the buy. Oh, switching cups. I'm gonna have to head out. Okay, the cups are kind of cute. Just like, yes, situationally, it's like protect energies, Iono proof. Cup a dragon onto the active so you can shoo and discard it. That's really cute. But like, you play one. Are you starbursting for that? Or you're just not finding it in that moment where it's most powerful, and you're not playing the worst Altaria, the one that makes them flip double heads every single time. So, wow, disappointing. And 32 in chat already. I haven't even done anything. Oh, that feels good. This is a pretty cool day because this is my first ever YouTube videos uploaded on January 16th of 2023. Yeah, it's 2024 now. Good grief. I'm old. Wow. So that's pretty cool. Hit up 2,500 yesterday. Amazing stuff. All is well. Yo, what's up, Zid? Actually, a lot of no-shows. This tournament is kind of strange where they have like check-in open immediately. Like, as soon as you hit the register button for the tournament, you can check in, which kind of makes zero sense. So like if just any person submits their list and just forgets, they're still going to be paired. Where like if you have check-in open like an hour before, the people who like submit their list and forget about it like aren't going to get paired still. Like late night just has like no check-in, which I feel like makes more sense than just having like check-in I mean, they're basically the same thing, I guess. Whatever. I'm ranting about check-in. I'm glad there's less Mew tonight. Because, if you missed the stream from yesterday, I'm playing 0 sort of tech cards from Mew. I'm not playing the Tomb. I'm not playing the Yakumo. I'm just playing the fire stuff to try to beat Tina. And, yeah, that's... Chiyu carried yesterday. There were so many times where Jealously Singe was an incredible attack. We're 1-0 so far, but my opponent... It was such an easy game, my opponent didn't even show up. Don't tech, just pray. Yeah, if you just don't respect a deck, like, it can't hurt you, right? Like, I'm doing great, Sid. What you don't care about can't hurt you. I beat my opponent, yeah, for sure. I'm undefeated against no-shows in my life. I know that's a really impressive record. Dang, Goldengo's cooking. If Goldengo were a more consistent deck, like, I was thinking about this earlier, and like, why are people playing Goldengo now? And you do have a fine Charizard matchup. Yeah, that's what I think, Sid. You do have a fine Charizard matchup, be like you lose to Lastina. You don't have a great Guardy. So if I wanted to play like a more fringe deck that like beats Zard, lost to Tina, beat Guardy, I think I'd just play Rapid Strike. Like at a no-show, yeah, I did. I think what Goldengo is going for is kind of that like new toy. Like similar to Roaring Moon, but like the best Goldengo list has kind of been discovered more recently. So it's like more cool. One thing about the Radzard Choice Belt in Charizard, I don't know if you need Choice Belt. I think Defiance Band does give you some utility in the mirror match because you can like counter catcher the other player's Pidgeot and knock it out with the Radzard. But I don't hate the Radzard right now. With the Goldengo hype going up, like it's great against Miraidon, Roaring Moon. I don't dislike it. Like I don't know like where this like I guess like if you want to beat Miraidon, you probably just play the Switch, right? But like I don't know. I like if you showed me your list and you're playing Radzard, like I would respect it. Like I don't think it's a bad play in this current meta. Yeah, Goldengo's down. Like I don't think it's gonna make it like onto the graphic in Charlotte, but like maybe some people who are like scared to play it before, like they saw nobody had even day 2 of it before, so like, oh, my deck sucks, no one can win with it. But now that you saw a couple, like it's possible. It's possible to get like a top 64 with Goldengo. So and also been seeing a lot more success online lately. Maybe that gets more people to pick up a deck who were scared before, and I doubt it gets like the 8-9% needed to be on the graphic, but it'll probably be there, probably around the 5% mark. But like Radzard, like maybe that's like the next move in Mirror. Like it was like the Devo double rod to like Devo to beat the Mirror, then the double rod to beat the Devo. Every school in these god except here is bodied. Dang. So maybe that's like the next move. Like in Mirror, you play like the Defiance Band Radzard or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like we go back to where we started. Cause like for a while everyone played the Radzard, and now it's like probably in less than half of the less than half. Dang, when was the last? I guess there was one that did decently well in Portland that played it, but like Team Evo, it was an Evo Zard. Yeah, not too many of the Zards. I guess the ones in the Champions League. Maybe just Japan's meta is ahead of ours. Like they were farther ahead on the Devo. Avery's kind of... I don't like the one Arven take, though. Arven's too broken. Oh, need the Radzard, I feel like is a bit of a strong opinion. I think it's a lot that it's like actually makes some sort of sense. I know, right? Like Arven is broken turn 1, Arven is broken turn 2. I guess we're just playing Iono and hope that we get Candy Pidgeot instead of just playing Arven and getting Ultra Ball for a Sealstone. Arven is Cope. Those Japanese lists were like, they were kind of crazy. Bruh, I don't understand these people who just play the one Arven. Wow, some of these day 2 lists are wild. I don't get it. Or these Champions League lists. Oh well. Maybe but like Japan always seems to do well. That, like on like the world stage and stuff. So it's not like they're just like bad at the game. They're like worse than America. It's just that they just cook a little different over there. Helps with Tina. I don't know if it really does help with Tina. Cause like, are you committing like 5 energies to a Radzard early to KO a V-Star or something? Cause I think like a bad Tina player is gonna spit early. Like if they just sit there and Abyss Seeking and try to go like Requiem double boss basically to win the game. Like I don't know, just like it's gonna be difficult to weave in the Zard. Like by the time the Radzard's gonna be good, you could be swinging with Charizard playing Iono. Except the Devo play, I guess. You basically have to commit like a full Infernal Rain to that. Yeah, I know. You're gonna have to like basically have to find a rod. It's like an interesting thought. I feel like it'd be easy though, just like, yeah. If they go for like the early spit knockout, you could go like Defiance, hit for 240. They Requiem, you hit them again, then you go like Iono Devo. Yeah, that's probably the easier route to go than committing a whole Infernal Rain to a Zard. Or to a Radzard. I could be wrong though. I like it's kind of a win more card against Miraidon. I guess like if you're playing the Radzard, you sort of have to play the Switch anyway, because if you're like not playing the Switch and you're playing Radzard, you're just like you open the Zard and you just like scoop on the spot. You're just stuck. I guess it's like not as bad now because like there'd be times where I'd be playing LZB less format and my opponent would like open the Radzard and I just like lost mine around it and they just sit there. And like they I knock out all their Charmanders and they could just never move the Zard and it'd just be free. But I guess now there's Jirachi, so I guess it's not that. They eventually have to kill the Radzard. Oh, even some late shows. This is wonderful. What else do we have? Yeah, let's see how many of our Snorlax brethren are playing the fire energy. No. 0.22%. Oh, there's 2 of us. There's 2 Charizard gamers. Oh, there's even some playing 0 energies? Yo, you want to do that? I take that. That's totally free. That's like my best matchup. Dang. Wait, I see double heavy ball. Whoa. I don't know about that. I don't know about like playing a heavy ball over a nest ball. That's a little crazy. I don't mind the 2 passes because it's like so clutch. I think in best of 1, if you're playing no energies, you're crazy. Like you're in a tie so often. You want to find this Mickey? No problem. I got you. And like no one's gonna like what 3 days before Charlotte be like, oh, Moon Kitty won with a Tina hands. I'm gonna pick up this deck. I'm gonna tech for this deck. Yeah, like playing zero energies is so brave, and a lot of people are doing it tonight. Wait, where's my who's playing the fire? There we go. Ooh, this seems so silly to me. Like, if you don't have confidence that the Razard beats Tina, then don't play Temple. Like, or if you think that like you need the addition of Temple, I don't know. Like, why are you playing the Rad side then? Like, I guess bro really wants to beat Tina. I feel like those like two strategies like don't really go together. Like you're either like trying to lock a Kofi in the active spot, or like, and have like the Temples to shut off the Jets, or you're trying to get him to go lone Tina and Radzard for the dub. Like you're either coping with Temple or coping with Radzard. Like which one do you want to cope with? Oh shoot, you're right, Casey. I'll get my is that Spiritomb is still in format? The like whatever, like that the Spiritomb, the yeah. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I'm pecking this one. You gotta beat his the 2-2-1, the two cart, 2 rope, 1 switch. Yeah, I played John Ing's list yesterday. Dang, I feel like that was longer than yesterday, but it was pretty good. Yeah, I'm taking this, Casey. Thank you for leaking the United Wings. 1 energy, it's so splashable. Sanaconda, Spidops, always interesting things at the at the very bottom. Even a couple Drago Cherums. Busted deck. If you want to win Charlotte, you just play this deck. I guess you win Charlotte if you only face Moon, Zard, and Gholdengo. Stops your gifts. If you face those 3 decks, you're fine. You win the whole event, and maybe you could scam a Lost Box, Miraidon on the right day, maybe. I mean, I feel like I would never expect this deck to make it super deep into a tournament, but I guess if things like at least has solid matchups, like it at least wins games, it's like possible. Yeah, one-shot Circle Danko. Because there was like this one person who day 2'd with like this deck, and it's like awful deck. But like, if you just hit the right matchups, you just need to win 6 games. If you just hit like 6 good matchups, you'll make day 2. You're not gonna make it very far in day 2. I mean, bro still did better than 20 people in day 2. So this deck was horrible. But hey, but I guess we have Gengar and Samurott also down here, so. And Darkrai. Maybe it's a little, maybe a little harsh to Salazzle Butterfree. It's possible. if like like out of 200 something people are making day 2 in Charlotte, like could this deck get top 256? I think it could. Is it gonna make a top 128, 64, 32? Probably not. Oh. But it like at least wins games. Oh no. My guaranteed loss is playing tonight. In the other category. Why is this not under Snorlax? You'd play 3 Snorlaxes to get into the Snorlax box? Pretty busted deck. Also playing Charizard Lax. I guess you must like is anyone playing the Pidgey? No one's playing Pidgey block tonight. But you must have to be playing at least 3 Snorlaxes to get it to be Pidgey block. Or Limitless just like broke. And a couple of the others actually won. I wonder who those were. I didn't even know what I was looking at there. Zapdos, Elekid. Yeah, they won. Just the glasses deck. How boring. I want it to be like some sort of like hooking, like actually something good and new. This is something different. It's just Scizor. Dang. I feel like you just don't you just like lose if they if they like don't bench Pokemon with abilities, you don't do damage. And you just like can't win. I guess like some decks have to have the abilities down. Not even playing the Free Retreat Scyther either. That's kind of crazy. Hey, they beat a Roaring Moon. And everyone knows Roy Moon's BDAF. Oh man, my lack of sleep is catching up to me. This is bad. And we haven't even played a game of Pokemon. Turns out, yeah, staying up till 11:30 playing Pokemon cards the night before. Maybe not the greatest play. It's alright, we have coffee. We'll be fine. Coffee's goated. I stay up late because I drink too much coffee and then I get up early and I'm tired, so I drink more coffee. It's like a never-ending cycle. See, it just fixes all my problems. Instead of Royman VDIF? Yeah. Go ahead, take that soundbite and let's like post it everywhere and just be like, yo, this kid here, he said Royman VDIF. He's a credible source. I give you permission to take it out of context. Yo, the Get a Grip guy's playing tonight. Oh, that'd be funny if we face him again. That'd be hilarious. Was I playing the same list from last night? The Get a Grip guy. 3G for short. Step aside, Quad Burnett guy, you've been replaced. Yeah. Someone who was not very happy that I called a judge for them slow playing. Yeah, it was yesterday. I asked him to please not slow play. I can show I have like nothing to hide. We'll just show the whole just for a context. I guess I gotta go to like the pairing. Like round like 5. No, round 6. Bro, I'd say, please do not slow play. And bro says, you gotta let me play the game. Like, okay, sure, you can still play, like, you can, if you're still taking long to play your actions, like, it's still slow playing, whether you're, just because you aren't making pointless decisions does not mean you're not slow playing. So, about 6 minutes passes, I call a judge. I end up winning the game. Turns out when you call a judge, your opponent speeds up. And then bro was very unhappy that I did that, and so I needed to get a grip. I probably should. What's funny is I probably should have called a judge a lot earlier. I was just like thought I might win, so I didn't want to like. Nah, not this round. I got a no-show. That was just from yesterday. In 2 rounds yesterday, we had 2 slow plays. 2 out of 8s, 1/4. Let's see how that trend holds up today. I just thought like it's funny how like that guy like tries to be like the victim out of it when like, no dude, I'm like playing Pokemon, I'm drawing cards, I can't be slow playing. But like dude, it took you 30 seconds to press fleet footed. Like all you can do is attach an energy. Like, I just played Sidney and looked at your hand, bro. Like, you have one thing you can do. Oh yeah, that Stormy Mountain guy he was 100% stream sniping. Was I literally like, yeah. Is no showing a slow play or the quickest play? I don't know. I'm always kind of paranoid because like this one, the one yesterday was like 33-minute rounds, 3-minute check-in, so super friendly for a stall player. Tonight it's the usual like 30-minute, 5-minute check-in. So someone could make this like basically like a 25-minute match. They checked in super late intentionally. It like could be the play. But 8 rounds, top 16 is probably 6-2 makes cut tonight. Good to know. Wait, that guy was just so blatant. Like at least the grip guy was like trying to hide it, like not being like, because if you take like 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there, like it adds up. Like in a game, it's like hard that I can't really like proactively finish with like a Chi-Yu or something. It really adds up. Like the people who like get like greedy with slow playing and like take like those like 3-minute toward turns. All luckily we have it all on tape here, so do you remember right though, someone in the Discord might have had an issue with slow play like here and the judge is not doing anything about it, so hopefully we don't run into that issue again. But it's always easier to have the stream like if it's all recorded and documented, like at least the judge can like go back and watch it instead of just being like showing like the screenshot of the time diff, because that like doesn't always give like a great representation. Slow playing on ladder. 1 match left. In a mirror. Yeah, that's really bad. That is awful. That was like one of my opponents yesterday, who's like literally pressing Stormy Mountains every single turn for like 30 seconds. When they're playing Goldengo, they have no possible cards they can get. And they like already had spent all their switchers, like they couldn't win. Oh, they actually did something awesome. Well, that gives me hope. Oh, that's right. You do judge for a battle park, right, Teddy? I have had Teddy clutch as a judge before. Teddy is a is a Blitzel approved judge. Yeah, that was an experience. That was funny when like my opponent was like trying to like, that was like one of the weirdest things that had happened to me in a while, because I was in finals of a tournament. I took game 1 and it was taking my opponent forever to get game 2. So I sent over the match request, but like instantly canceled. I was like, okay, I'm gonna reset. And then bro reports the win button, and I was really confused. Because it's just like, I on my end I saw a no game, but apparently he must have got into a game right as I reset. So apparently I had like a screenshot and everything of the concede button. But like if I know you're going second and you're scoop, like why would I scoop before the coin flip? Like it's not like I'm trying to like manipulate that, so it was just I wish I would have recorded that, because like I never saw the match trigger on my end. Like he had the screen. I thought he was just lying at first, because like I totally clapped him game 1. And like he's probably like, what do I have to lose? Like I'm just gonna try to troll this Art Drago guy. And that actually ended up mattering, because I like bricked super bad game 2, like the game 2 do-over, and then I won game 3 because that matchup's super good. But like if you would have scammed that one game and then game yeah, then that brick, that would have been it. 101 out of 101. It's always an experience playing limitless tournaments. Especially playing stalled. Stalls like brings out the best in people. All the best, everyone's best sportsmanship comes out when they're facing a stall deck. Heating Red Lobster. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, very wholesome. Definitely no one acting toxic. I just don't like the logic of like, oh, this person's playing an annoying deck to face, so I get like the right to act super rude to that person. Yo, Tankaton cooking? Oh, rounds up. Maridon. Oh, this is Peony Dawn as well. This is, I think, worse than classic Maridon. What does the Red Lobster play? What's the Red Lobster meta? For the 3 stickers! Oh, this is like the Azul list. Dang, this is like probably not a great matchup. I don't know if I can get them to spread energies everywhere. I would use Open Billy and make my life super easy. Or bench lock yourself out of Mew and out of Raikou. Or out of Zapdos, I mean. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like this. Bro's literally talking about the Red Lobster meta. Red Lobster regionals, bruh. Interesting. Okay. ECG Live. There we go. See how it goes. Yeah, let me know how that is. Do you ever bench Comfy? No. Like, if you can, like, I mean, if you're playing Dragonite, do that. If you're, well, I mean, if you open Comfy, that's fine, but, like, I wouldn't aggressively switch through my dudes. Just, like, you can sit there and Flower Select. But Dragonite and Cram are your best attackers. I'm scared that my list didn't get... I don't know why I always think that. 'Cause it, like, never happens. But, like, in my head, it's, like, always happens. Okay, this is, like, a pretty spicy list. Everything has a meta. I guess if you open one Comfy, like, you can bench multiple just so, like, Erika is, like, not, like, a free Gus card. But, ideally, you, like, open Dragonite and nothing else, and you just, like, slowly load up that Dragonite. Alright, going second to clutch. We're not just gonna get chased off the board. I was thinking about like a baby Mawile instead of the 4th Lax today. But I decided against it because I don't play like enough energies. I just thought it would be kind of cool in like these matches where like I still like sometimes have like the Rotom down. I can like attack with Mawile and like deny like the boss as a pivot option. I guess it makes more sense in the Pidgeot build where you like always have Pidgeot in play. That's going to be a gust. Be something that can get gust and retreated. My one opens me, which is like probably honestly their best starter. Oh, they actually bench Raikou. The Raiku's not that great. Oh, EXP share though. Yeah, is that attaching to the Mew? It's interesting. What's we're talking about the meta for pets now. Gosh, okay, I'd probably better play Avery so I don't just lose the game next turn. Okay, we don't just lose the game. But didn't have a stellar turd once. Cyllene is prized, so Peonia is going to be a great option. The bunny meta. I'm more of a dog person, personally. Wow, I'm surprised I play a Raikou. This thing's gonna do like 60 damage. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I kind of want to start building the hands with the Rotom. I'm gonna grab the Bravery Charm just so like we don't just die to Genome Hack. I'm really happy though that they committed. No. I'm really happy that they committed energies to that Raikou. Still, they have so many energies. It's like... Oh, stadiums? Okay. Hey, thank you, Ether. That's pretty cool. No, catcher. Catcher's the truth! Oh, no! Hey, if they're spending one of their guys just like poke. Oh, and the vacuum, I see you. Okay. Gonna get a little restart in here. Okay. Yeah, there's the 2 boss and 2 catchers in this list. I mean, I'll just play. There's the Coco. Gen to the Coco. All right. Hey, we're getting the energies down. If I retreat in Rondo. Okay. Only 12 energies to go, chat. No, this Scizor got you. No. That's so sad. Gambling addict. I got the energy on the Mew. They just use fleet-footed so that they can't be slow playing. Good to remember. And there's a lightning Rondo. Okay. I want to play the Penny for sure. I kind of don't mind like using Artazon, like forcing them to go. You want to force them to go back into the Mew to take that first prize? Probably not an awful idea. And if they want to put Zapdos, start putting energies on that thing, sure. Okay. The Legend Salty Steak defeated by Scizor of all things. Career-ending moments. Alright, there's energy on the Mew. Oh yeah, I'm doing great, Sid. I guess, oh, they do have the stickers. They can get the energies back. Ooh, that could be clutch. The sticker. Genome hack. And the Ghost Eye. They're playing it all right though. They haven't benched a ton of stuff. Let's play that Arven. I mean, always getting that. I priced the other charm. Yeah, it's getting like all the gears doesn't sound bad. I don't want to like bench anything else. I guess like maybe this baits them to bench more with the Raikou. Or just more things in general. Not with the Raikou. I guess the way that they built their board currently, Radzard might be the play. I mean, you should look up the Counter Catcher. I already have a lot of gears. It's okay. Oh no, again! Okay, good. There's the other Gusting card gone. Yeah, I just saw a way to get energy back. Okay, there's 8. 8 out of 16. Boss's orders. Not the clean Snorlax. If finding a boss to do that, I'm okay. Only 1 gust left. Let's see what they hit on this they haven't spent a switch yet, have they? They woke up right away. That's kind of sad. Might just rip the Misfortune Sisters this turn. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Dang, unfortunately not much. It looks like an instant charge. Okay, those are great cards. They don't play any sort of Iono. Yeah, they have no way to disrupt my hands. No way to put cards back into the deck. Uh oh, the sticker. Bad card. Rip. Rip. Dang, I'm very scared that they still have 3 switches and a boss left. Hack. Stay to sleep. Sucks that my other charm is prized and the other one got vacuumed. I'm gonna take an Erika shot here. Iron Hands, that is something that requires a lot more energies. Fine with me. Okay. Instant charge. They might go for the peony, grab a couple switches. I'm surprised they've not done that already. Just like secure those in the hand because I have no way of getting them out of the hand. I guess I don't want to ban an energy maybe. Amp is potentially scary. Oh, the boss's orders top deck. That's a big one to get rid of. So there's no Gust left. I don't have to worry about my Rotom getting bossed down. And we still, I guess they're probably going to grab a switch here. Yeah, they play 2 cards in a row, so probably gonna see one of those here. Grabbing the town store. I guess that is Forest. That gets them. Puts the down payment on the switching card. Future Capsule isn't even really that good. This is gonna be difficult. This is gonna be very difficult. Yeah, back into the Mew. There goes my charm. So Mew knocks out everything in my deck for the rest of this game. I'll see Rotom tanks a hit. It's like maybe could be the play. Ultra Ball. Wait, whoa, they were a Billy! Echoing Horn clutches! Okay, they gave me a way to win this game. Alright, that might be it. Because, yeah, those 2 switches find 2 prizes. So I just need to find one more Snorlax, which we have access to. But let me just make sure that the Echoing Horn is in the deck. It's not prized. We can thin the Choice Belt. It is in there. So I think we just Forest Sealstone for that Echoing Horn and then start using the Misfortune Sisters. Or we can, I guess we don't need to Klara this turn. Get back Snorlaxes just yet. We could do that later. Wow. I'm surprised they did that. They were like playing pretty well for most. I guess they were like afraid of the Erika. I guess I can like thin the gears. Well, it still feels fine with like Pal Pad gear. So yeah, let's like not do that. Let's not misplay. Suppose we can chuck that. Let's put the sisters a sticker. Like Billy like chips, but like it doesn't. I mean, it like doesn't like it's 7 shots. We have plenty of time to Penny and. So now what I'm most concerned about is checking the clock. Making sure we have enough time to finish this one out. Okay, there's going to be a Peony. Alright, we still have 16 minutes. They have 20 cards left. Yeah, because each switch finds a prize, but then, like... Dang, that's so many energies. That's 11. Hey, they still have 4 left. Rope. What's hilarious is like Rotom lives. I suppose they could like Forest Seal for Zapdos and knock out with the Coco, so it's like not worth it. But it'd be like funny to do that. Like I'm like Rotom soak a hit and then Penny. Ooh, I could attack with my Snorlax. That's not a bad idea. We have 1 fire energy. We just need 3 more. Yeah, benching that Billy might have cost them. Or it definitely cost them the game. I mean, we still had an outside shot at winning it otherwise. But they just totally removed any sort of doubt. So yeah, so now we can just super out Artazon. Pal Pad back in the sisters, I guess. There's Chi-Yu. We like Chi-Yu. I guess I didn't need all those all those guys. It's okay. Actually, what we just nest ball for everybody. Just get down all the characters. Please let me do that. They have 1 switch left, so no 1 switch and 0 gust. Please, thank you. I guess the Cyllene is prized, so I do have to be a little concerned. I say I have Pidgeot. I'm not decking out, but it's not happening. There's 1. That that Licky Tongue block Snorlax Lugia deck was one of my craziest books ever. I think we like Peonia next turn just to like find the Artazon. Not Artazon, the Pal Pad. Them playing Artazon threw me off. Just don't slow play me now, dude. I guess there's 13 minutes. That'd be a pretty impressive slow play job to get that far with no way of throwing cards back in. Oh, the sticker. I just have that switch cart left. And who knows? We haven't seen it off like 2 Erikas, so it could be prized. Imagine they've collapsed. I haven't even looked for that. Ooh, that would be crazy. No, they just have 2 Town Store and a Beach Court. Peony once again. That's fine if they want to keep churning through the deck for me. I mean, it's not in their deck list, so if they do pull it out, we will... will be, But then I could... I guess I already played the Avery. And Echoing Horn's already gone, so I couldn't go like Avery Horn. Let's see, are they... Wait, no! Zapdos wins it! Shoot! I forgot that gave it 20 more damage. Yo, playing bad cards in your Miraidon deck is amazing. Oh my goodness. Yo, I forgot. If that Beach Court is the lost vacuum there, we can't lose. That is pretty good against Stall. Dang, prizing the brave. I should have Peonia'd more aggressively to find my Bravery Charm that was prized. I didn't even think of that. But, like, you only ever see that like on a Valiant to reduce retreats. You don't even... Oh my goodness. I totally forgot that gave him more damage. Bruh. Oh man, I thought we it was never in doubt for them. They had it the entire time. Man. I should have been more aggressively playing Peonia. Dang it, I thought we were there. I thought it was game over. But the future capsule is too good. Wow. Forgot that there's like the extra part here. The attacks do 20 more damage. Dang. That hurts a little bit. that hurts a lot, actually. Well, darn it. Oh, they faced the first round, Tickle Dengo. Wow. That's nuts. Alright, next time I'm up against Peony Marida, I'll have to check for the future capsule. and they like, didn't even play like Luminion either. They were like playing, I guess a lot of these aren't playing. That's kind of funny. A lot of them are like dropping Mareebs too. That's kind of interesting. That's so sad. If the Arcturago gamer is doing well. Santaconda won the first rounds. This is 2-0? Bruh. Yeah. I guess okay, I guess you go Peony for a Pokemon catcher capsule. And you Peony for a Pokemon catcher capsule, and then drag up the Pidgeot, take 3. Does that even work against Zard? Like without charms? Like you take the one. Well, I guess it could work. So like you take the one prize with like a Raikou or something. Then they go knock out with Zard. You respond with the hands for 3. You knock them out. And but like you're not getting 6 energies to play for a Raichu. Yeah, I know, right? Forgot to read the fine print. Wow. Bro's goated. Actually beat his Zard somehow. I'd probably retire if I were that Zard, but I just got sauced by some jank, so. Dang, that hurts. Like, if my opponent plays it correctly, though, and, like, doesn't be so aggressive, they would have won for sure. I guess there's, like, no guarantee if I play that Peony that we even, like, find a charm. But they have the answers. And just, like, yeah, playing, what, 3 or 4 sisters and not hitting a single one of their switches was kind of tough. I'm like trying to look for ways to make the loss not my fault for not reading my opponent's list. I'm funny like that. If the Arcturago won the first round, it's still going against Gardevoir. Not the Arcturago, the classic Dragocherum. What else won its first rounds? Oh man, I can't believe bro lost to the Scizor deck. Imagine the Scizor deck wins the whole tournament. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's just 1-0. It's just 1-0. But there's some cool stuff like Zarina. Zarina Vespiquen. Oh, how could I forget the meta staple? Dang, this actually be kind of a scary matchup for me. I go Mimikyu. Yeah, Toadscroll did. I wonder if they won again. Hold. Did bro crack Toadscroll? Yo, the rigid band goes kind of hard against Gina. Toadscroll. Yes. I have, apparently I like Toadscroll or something. Exactly. Yes. I have a reputation for being a fan of these cards. No leaks, though. Busted straight Toadscroll deck. No Jirachi, though. Big sad. Well, I guess we don't need Jirachi. We have the protective mycelium or whatever that thing is called. Yeah. You don't need Jirachi because you just like attach grass to everybody with the Cherim. I bet this deck is like a pile. No, not that deck. I mean that deck is a pile. But if it like sets up, it's like probably not. like rigid bands. Toadscroll is like annoying for like you get the second banded Toadscroll. Ooh, Jacques, that is true. And double SER, and you have all the energies. Where's the Radiant Greninja? We play so many energies. Jacques was so hard. I'm a Jacques turn 2 for baby Toadscroll share. Why am I saying Sharam? It's like Cherim. I can't even speak. Busted deck. With one switch. Oh no, Skwovet though. I was gonna say I cooked this, but no, Skwovet. That seems bad. Well, I never lose to it. But also I never win. I guess maybe like we could eventually run them out of energies and then like Chi-Yu. That would have to be the play. Hilarious that we're like talking about how we'd be beating Toadscroll. Is the Arcazard at 1-0? Arcazard at 2-0? That was the one. This is the one person who like griefed us on our win it in one time. Why I got down paired to this person and fumbled so bad. And then they bubbled and missed cut, and I got in at 16. This would actually not be great for us. They play an absurd amount of switch cards for. I guess they're playing Arc. They have to. Oh yeah, can't fit only 5 draw supporters. We gotta fit the 2 melas in there, right? Computer Search and Auto Typer selects. True. Like, why are we playing the other stall text when we can just play Skwovet? Wouldn't it be funny if like someone was just like in Zard, they didn't want to lose the stall and they played Skwovet? Probably only works for Barrel Zard. Like, it doesn't make any sense in Pidgey. But if people are playing Mini Orb, maybe like it's not a Mini Orb, we put in the Skwovet. But like even I mean that doesn't. I guess they Mini Orb maybe could practically win though. I don't know. How did my friends playing Arcdrago do? They actually beat a Roaring Moon and they lost to a Roaring Moon. So one of them is 2-0. I would not like to face my own deck this round. Because if they know the matchup, like they literally should never lose. Unless they prize Duraludon. There was one time against Block where it was like kind of a close call because it took me like 4 prize cards to draw Duraludon. Yeah, they have the I mean yeah, I Starburst it. If they don't have the matchup, we could probably beat them because they would like overcommit and stuff. But you just go like 1 Drago, save the V-Star power, manually load it up, and you can't really lose. Got 6 matches left. Dang, I'm still kind of upset about that last one. Bruh. Maybe could have been a little more that one time like maybe got like Penny, I don't know. Like I should have just looked at the list or just looked at the board and saw that future capsule. I was like thinking that like no that like did they just like sit here and like amp me once and hope that I don't find a counter catcher or something. But like yeah. I won't lose to it next time. Playing Block, like Miraidon doesn't feel like that amazing of a matchup. You sort of just have to get a little lucky with your Erikas. It's probably slightly unfavored. But it's like, it's winnable. I just don't want to face it every round. Imagine the Drago versus Gardevoir ties. Imagine the Drago just straight up beats Gardevoir. That'd be an insane moment in history. They're not playing the Cresselia, so that's I guess a little better. Avery Screamtail goes pretty crazy with your 1 bib. With the Cresselia, though, there's like no way Charim is sticking for like for more than like 1 turn. So you have to like flood your board with all the energies. But then like Turo Guardy EX would go pretty crazy. Yo, what's this Roxanne and Gardevoir doing here? That's actually like an interesting call. Because like by the late game, you usually like a lot of your Curlies are usually depleted, so sometimes going for that Iono doesn't like get you that many cards. But, like now we're only playing like Avery's kind of a fake draw supporter, like not a super great one. We're playing three draw supporters in the deck. And hoping to set up. And we're like cutting battle VIPs. I'm glad I haven't seen VIP pass or Gardevoir without battle VIP in a minute. And I'm honestly happy that people figured out that like if the best card in the game like that there's like battle VIP pass is the best card in the game, so it turns out like putting 4 of them in your deck is pretty good. Especially when you have an ability to just discard and draw 2. It's kind of amazing that we had that debate for a minute. But I guess like when the format was slower initially, maybe even like because it like made sort of sense when like the format initially like felt kind of slower. Then like post LEIC, the big basic decks did well, things sped back up. But maybe now with like the Zards and the Tinas, less Miraidon. Maybe do we go back to a VIP pass less Gardevoir? On the same record as a 1 salty steak. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. It would be extremely tragic. I think I would win. I don't know. Wait. Because bro's playing Pidgey block. I couldn't just Chi Yu spam because eventually you'd like load up your Radzard. Bro, we faced it's like gonna happen. No, we actually did not. Bro, another Peony Miraidon. Wait, this one has 4 switches. No, wait, no. For some reason I saw Super Odd and saw Switch Cart. Bro, my brain is glitched. There's a Lumineon in here. 1 less Mew. And no future booster capsule. Good. Great. Yeah, you're probably it's like I guess if I like Chi Yu and like mill like enough of your energies and stuff. But then you can like boss Fangs type. And I like run out of my switches to move my things. It'd be crazy. I think like the hope is only 5 energies to a Raichu knockout. The biggest scare about Miraidon is just like how they can they just go fast. And like especially because this list wants to go second, we lose the flip. Only have like 6 outs to more basics. Like we have our basics that we can draw, and we have 3 Nasa VIP. 2 Artazons and a Mountain, so like 7 or whatever. We might get right off the table. Yeah, there's no future booster capsule in here. This opened the fish. Our first Erika, or our first sisters hits triple switch card. And they're playing an Iono in their list too, so I can't just like sit and fill up my hands over and over again. But I guess they have and they're playing Flaffies too, so that's something else we can track. They're just more in this list that we can stick. What are the gloves even gonna do? It's just one less energy that Raichu needs, because like you kind of have to Raichu twice to beat Zard. It still feels kind of cope. My opponent might be streaming. He sometimes does. Yeah, he is. So hopefully, since he's streaming, would not slow play to his own viewers. I've seen it happen before though. There was one that I was playing like off camera. I was like watching the tournament organizer stream, and he literally was slow playing against a lax player to his own stream. I felt like calling him out, but I chose not to. We're going we're going first. Uh-oh. This is sketchy. Oh no. Oh. I mean, we found the Bravery Charm? The Open Mareep? No! Please no. This is a scary world we live in. Okay, just straight up the Peony. Wow. Didn't even want to put down the Zapdos. So Battle VIP Gen. Oh my goodness. No, has to then benching this is super risky. You're probably on Squawk Miraidon. I guess just getting the dub is pretty good. You have to basically just hit one of your 3 switches off of this Billy, and I guess maybe not the Gen is not guaranteed to hit 2. Like 3 energy to get Peony away. Oh gosh, please no. 1 energy, please. Please. No, don't! No! Please don't, no. Squawk. No, bro! Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. It's like not even that unlikely that they admit that they don't hit it. It's just frustrating. Yeah, because they like well, I mean, they still have to 2 off a Gen and find one of their 3 switches. Bro, that was tough. Wow. That was over in less than 5 minutes. I guess I still have 1-0 on the screen too. We can fix that real quick. Wow. Exact opposite of yesterday. But also we faced, in rounds our opponent has actually showed up, we faced 2 pretty bad matchups. Well, like that hit's fine if we win the flip. No. Sorry, Jeff. Stall's a very real deck. That sounds like mad copium, bro. Bro just plays Zard or something and does not want to lose to Stall. Wow, we were done before the no-shows. Dang, can we even make cut now? I mean, it's top 16, 6-2 cut. It'd be close. Let's just try to win 5 rounds in a row. Even if we open, no, it does not feel like justice has been served. I feel like you were just upset that you've lost to Stall a couple of times. I feel very offended that you're shaming me for playing Stall. This is a very viable archetype. Just because their deck is such a pain for me. They attack super fast, so I feel like they should play a real deck that's not a pain for me. like Lax is my favorite deck to play in format. It is incredibly fun. Lax is very good and very fun. I don't know what you're talking about. Attacking for Spiritomb? Or teching Spiritomb. I mean, Mew's pretty good right now. Tomb's also good against Zard. Good against Zard, and it's like okay against Miraidon. I mean, like, also, you could say that, like, oh, I play Guardy. I get absolutely rolled by Peony Miraidon. It's no fun to just get rolled by my opponent's having all the fun rolling me. That's a total one-way street of fun. Like, I can't even set up my guys. It's just your perspective, man. Oh, it's so toxic to play Mew. I just judge path grabber my opponent and they can't even play the game. Like, how could anyone ever play Mew? It's you can say that about a lot of different decks. Like, if we want, and like, yeah, if we want to play that game, we could do that about pretty much every deck and format. Because I'm pretty sure the Giratina player has a ton of fun when I flip over my Snorlax. I'm pretty sure they're like, oh, this is awesome. This is a free dub. What kind of sucks is, like, my one win is a no-show, and they're going to keep no-showing. So my opponent's win percentage is going to be trash. I need my opponent's... Okay, bro's facing the Sandaconda. Oh, yeah, 8 rounds. Hopefully my two opponents here could win some games. I can get some Zards or Dengos or Guardies, like stuff that's a little bit easier. But if my opponent missed there, we would have been fine. We would have, like, won the game. Like, if they don't find one of their 3 switching cards up that Squawk ability. Because they're only 16 energies, I think. I mean, 16 in the DTE. They were down 3 already. Still had a fairly large deck. Like, it wasn't totally free that they hit 2. Then they had to go and find one of their 3 switching cards. Like a 30-something card deck. What's funny is that, like, they would have gone first. They literally would have gone draw, attach, pass. Like, they couldn't have played Peony or anything. We would have been cooking. And we had the Arven. I guess also we have different definitions of real decks, Jeff. Because I would call a deck that's not real, like, a deck that's, like, below tier 3 or even, like, tier 3. Tier 3 below is not a real deck in my opinion. I think Snorlax is above tier 3. It has an unorthodox win condition, but it is a very real and valuable deck. It doesn't win games conventionally. Causing pain? Wow. If running out switching cards is causing you pain, then that's kind of... I feel... Well, then. I didn't know I was doing that. Dang. I didn't know I could inflict literal pain on my opponent by just playing Pokemon cards against them. That's kind of interesting. I'll have to remember that. Thank you, Ash. Have a good one. That's a party trick I'll have to remember. Yeah, blocked pretty good tonight. Aside from me, big sad. It's alright. Well, we will do fine. It's funny how we go 7-1 yesterday and then not so great so far today. I'm still so mad we lost that Miraidon. Like, if we just don't be dumb, we win. And we'd be facing Sandaconda, probably. And that'd be very, very, very solid for us. They have one switch and 3 things that can get stuck. I mean, okay. Sure, but like every deck has bad matchups. Like every deck does not like to face its bad matchups. Just because stall, you're like not playing Pokemon. Like I'm playing, like I'm playing Mew. I see my opponent flip over, like a Roaring Moon. Like I'm not happy. I'm like it's a similar feeling. Let's see. We can pick like I'm playing Gardevoir. I see my opponent flip over. I'm a Rhydon or an Iron Hands. I'm not happy. it's all the same thing. I guess Snorlax is usually winning games slower, but also like against like if your deck takes a bad match and a Gardevoir, I'm just sitting there watching my opponents refine and Arcana. I know I'm gonna lose the game, but they're like taking their long 5-minute turn. Like that's pretty annoying too. I mean, it's fine. Not everyone has to like stall, but like being I mean, yeah, just because the deck is annoying to face doesn't make it illegitimate or less good. I don't know, like that's a very goofy take. Like if you don't want to have that feeling of sitting there draw past to just play Minior. Like that's fine. That's an option that exists. What jank is now 2-0? You at the 4-0? How's our friend playing Toadscroll doing? I hope it gets a moon. Is the Toadscroll cooking? Ooh. Maybe Toadscroll's BDIF this entire time. Arc-a-Lightning Rock? Oh man. Why couldn't I face this? Yo, actually no, Block would not like this. Never mind. Bro, you didn't want to sit there and draw a pass. Chose to play Minior. and the Vulpix to hit through the Alakazam, Vulpix, and Minior. And plenty of switch outs. Yeah, this is pretty this seems like it'd be pretty bad for Snorlax. Yeah, I guess maybe you could like go in with the crab aggressively and like try to get him to do something. Like if they go Minior, you go like crab. It's like milling the deck. Force him to switch back. I don't know. It'd be awkward. I'm glad I'm not against the. Oh, there's not playing crab. They're cooked. But Espeon stop. How does Espeon read? No, not that thing. That's Vulpix. Espeon's effects of attacks, right? It would stop Mawile. Like, I'm pretty sure I know what card you were thinking of. Corviknight VMAX would not be affected by block. This is what you were thinking of. Why do I know what Corviknight VMAX does? You do not want to know. I have to see. This is the block lock tech. It can't get stuck. It's got free retreats. What are they gonna do about it? Just spamming Max Hurricane every single turn, almost every single turn. It's a sauce. I know what too many dumb cards do. Like, I could know important information, but instead I know what random cards do. Did you win? Congratulations. Beat the Zard. I wish I faced the Zard. Instead of getting donked. So sad. Pain. Is a Cal still playing Goldengo? Wow. I'm surprised. Wouldn't it be crazy if like Cal and Hedrick or like the guys who've been playing Goldengo online ends up rolling up with it for Charlotte's? That'd be pretty crazy. I guess it does have a okay Zard. I feel like now that Tina's are like all playing Manaphy now, or should all be playing Manaphy now. Like just like it's so much harder to cross Cologne early in the game to like knock out their Comfeys to slow them down than just like Star Portal Moonlight turn 2. Because I can't really Abyss Seeking against you, so if you can like get that early lead with the Ninja, like I guess you could like it's like not that unrealistic that like without Manaphy, like you go first. I guess they get like 5, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Lost Impact your Ninja? Yeah, Roxanne Path would be pretty bad, but you got a lot of outs. And you'd have like, if you knocked out 2 Comfeys, they're not gonna go like, they don't have great odds of getting like Counter Catcher, Tina V-Star, Gate, Knockout on Goldengo. So like if they had to hit through that Ninja, I think you're fine. Or just like take a turn off. I mean, I guess you gotta find switchers to Gust. Like that kind of sucks. You have 8 path bounces. It's not total sketch, but yeah, it would be pretty rough. I think with Manaphy, Tina and Goldengo would have to be super unfavored for the Goldengo player. Ooh. Dang, bro lost to the DT Mew. Yeah, I feel like you definitely could get scammed by Judge Path. It's kind of wild to see so many people like adopting this like the mini like Sparkle package to play around the Spiritomb. And maybe Mew, like, people didn't really respect Mew going into Portland and it did well. But like the one that did the best was Fusion. So are people really gonna like tech Spiritomb when like a lot of them just got bunched up in top 16, like on like the big finishes? I mean, top 16 is still great, but like nothing like not getting on any Pokestats top 8 graphics. I don't know. I think people could be chasing Tina again. Like Tina was the play for, I guess. Like, does Tina replace Zard for the? I guess like Mew was the play for Portland. Kind of. So do people like basically pick up the Mew? No, I'm not dropping. I could still make cut at 6 and 2. Oh no, he lost to the Arturago? Oh yeah, I think Tina should play Tomb as well. Like if I were going to Charlotte, I would probably do that. But like I guess Mew makes so much sense right now. Like Tina's like probably blind opting second, right? So maybe with the Sparkle package, you could like win one game going first. You can early scoop game 2 and do the same thing game 3. Like kind of like people I don't know, like they always play the thing that like was the play for the previous regional, like the more not just like casual people, but like the people who like aren't like the top players who are ahead of the curve. Like they always like chase like what was the play previously. Like how Tina was the play for San Antonio and like everyone flocked to it for Portland. Like Mew is the play for Portland. So I probably like I'm sure a lot of people are thinking the same thing that I like. Mew makes so much sense right now. Like I played a 56 card Mew list at an online tournament, went 6-2. We won't talk about round number 5. Like Mew is just so good right now. Quite a 55 card Mew list actually. Busted deck. I don't even. Yeah, like what would I play if I were going to Charlotte? Cause I don't know, I'm like probably too chicken to play block. I don't know. It just seems it's like the ultimate matchup roulette deck. I guess you can like scam some like supposedly bad matchups early in the day because there'll be more like likely be more inexperienced players who don't know how to play the matchup. But dang, you just pretty much sink or swim depending on what your opponent flips over right away. Dang, that sucks, King. Life is so weird sometimes. I had something like that happen to me yesterday. Well, I mean, nothing would shut that off. Like, if you hadn't popped the seal already, like, not like Tomb would shut that off, or Path would shut that off. Dang, that sucks. Did they have Tool Jammer on the active? They have Tool Jammer on the active and Path to the Peak and play? Like, Tool Jammer shutting off your active Pokemon's forests? That's the only thing. You're on DT, right? No, they didn't have that rip. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. That's crazy. Live, doing live things, I guess. Wow. And the arc is already at 3 now. Let's see how did the Sandaconda do? Oh man. Big sad. How did Toadscruel? Oh, we have to check in with the jank. Okay, let's go. Toadscruel. Busted deck. BDIF Toadscruel. Yeah. Toadscruel's is this is totally the play for Charlotte. 100%. Toadscruel is it. Absolutely. Yes, Toadscruel. What other auto wins on matchups? Yeah, you're right. How did the arc Lycanroc better have won? Okay, no, it's still going. How is it not won yet? That seems so free. I guess like what? Yo, this Snorlax is kind of goated. I guess like Cape's Mimikyu tries. But they literally just go like Vulpix and punch it. I guess Vulpix doesn't one hit. But there's like City. Like you literally go like Vulpix vacuum City out the Mimikyu and then just Drapia or Minior the rest of the way. This person had to be like this person has to be like an NPC then. How do you lose that? Did you prize Minior or something? Prize Minior and double Vulpix? Wow. That's crazy. We get the Toadscruels in chat. Let's go. Like copy pasting that a message is the only. Nah, we'll just. Nah, I don't want to pin my message. That is nah. I wouldn't want anyone thinking I'm like a Toadscruel fan or anything. Totally have not tried to make that card work before. Definitely not me. I hope someone like the stream's still going in like 3 hours. Someone comes in and is like, okay, what's the big deal about Toadscruel? Only the real legends that were here an hour and a half in will know the truth. And the people watching the VOD later, but that's fine. They're included too. You can be part of our little secret. But yeah, the only spam that's permitted is the Toad Scroll all caps with the hot face after it. That's just the only spam I will allow. Dominated the matches against your taste buds. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That seems pretty good, Derp. Rapid versus block. Oh, just the Turo. Man, we're back to Tomb Yakumo. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, you're getting cooked by block with just a Turo. Blackberry with root beer as the play. Salty steak dropping. I feel like that should be like stuck behind some like Metafia group training class. Like that was probably not information that should have been given out for free. $15 for the optimal Red Lobster sequencing. Teach you the fundamentals of how to order the correct menu item. The sequencing of how to eat that food. Yeah, I don't know if you want to know, Sid. Oh, lemonade does sound like a pretty spicy pick, though. maybe that's how I get the Metafy ball rolling, offering the Red Lobster group classes, even though yeah. Toad Scroll, let's go. I like how Salty Steak misspelled it, and then like everyone copy pasted that and misspelled it aside from Sniper. Literally, Salty Steak debated everyone. Top decks I'm getting for dessert. Let's go. Salty Steak can't spell Toad Scroll, but it doesn't matter because everyone else just copy pasted it. Everyone knows E before U in Toad Scroll. Cake is the play, though. Don't hit your auto loss of a stomach ache after eating too much. You thought you misspelled. Oh, I guess Teddy did spell it right. Shout out to Teddy and Sniper. And of course, yeah. And of course, myself. Let me give you the nerd emoji. Bruh. How rude. School paying off. Oh yes, school taught us all how to spell Toad Scroll. The cake is a lie. Oh man. Cake is mid. Trying to play around the dessert, didn't want to 4-2 drop. A 6 and 2 mixed cut moon. Don't drop it 4 and 2. I never even saw the list, like what we're working with today. Oh man, getting sauced by the Archeraga is kind of crazy. Similar to the one that you sent me a few days ago. Pretty cool idea. I still stand by that Forest Sealstone would go pretty hard in here. I can't believe we have Toad Scroll spam and Red Lobster meta in the chat tonight. Let's go. Never a dull moment. Always something interesting. Now let's not get donked again. I gotta keep this stream going because like this conversation is so interesting. Salty Steak and I should start a podcast on how to correctly sequence ordering from a restaurant. Why? I don't want to do this. Leave me up. The future capsule. No. It's back. Oh, no. Oh, no. My auto loss. Crap, do we just scoop now? I need to get a grip and win this game. I had 3 dawns in a row. What does bro got to do to hit us hard? Oh, the future capsule. A rapid box? That's fine. Best Seeking goes very hard. Benching Comfies does not go. Just win. I got you, Sid. Just win, LMAO. Just, just do it. Yeah. Face your fears, Blitzel. Beat Mid-Rhydon. Miraidon saw that I put it number 5 on my top 10 today. It was like, and I took that personally. I took it very personally. I put Mew, Guardy, Tina, and Zard ahead of it, and it was like, okay, I take that as a challenge. Oh my goodness. Why? I'm super cold down here too. Ace the Oh man, I should have grabbed the hoodie. Maybe that's the play. If we win, I'll get the hoodie. How about that? Maybe that's why we did so well yesterday. Like hoodie. Oh. It's an S tier play for Charlotte. I don't know about that. Oh, that feels like a meta manipulation by a Zard player. Let's go. We get to go second. Feels like mad meta manipulation by a Zard player. That'd be hilarious if Azul like says, "Oh, Miraidon's a great play," and then his group rolls up with Zard again. That'd be hilarious. Dang it. It's so cold. It's only like feels like 12 outside. It was like literally negative yesterday, and I wasn't cold. I just had long sleeves. I'm good at life. Not really. Okay, Raichu. Oh, the fast charge. That goes pretty hard. Oh no. Hand's fine. I'm just nervous here. We can't lose again. I guess maybe since we're 1 and 2, we'll just face all the Timmies now. Has the slow playing commenced already? Imagine you're 1 and 2 in slow playing. Imagine the slow play of 1 and 2. I mean, to slow play in general, you're a pretty sad person, but then to do it at 1 and 2, you're a very sad person. And it's kind of happening here. All the fast charge, let's go. Ooh, I give them the Stormy Mountains. That feels kind of bad. Dude. Is it too early to type the please don't slow play message in chat? You made 3 actions and you're down 2 minutes. Or you're down a minute and you've made 2 plays. You've attached and benched. Oh shoot. You're right, Teddy. Dang it. Okay, let's top deck Rotom or VIP or something so we don't have to. Okay, wow. It's gonna take 2 minutes to fast. Okay, no, only 1:30 to make 3 decisions. Not bad. 30 seconds a decision seems legal. Oh, the Erika. Stormy. There's the Tom. Mimikyu in deck. All the sisters, the Yell Cheer, the pennies. Prized. Okay, I was gonna say double Counter Catcher is kind of wild. I don't think I saw Radzard. Not that I'm like super hurt over pricing the Rads. Oh no, Zard is here. Okay, fine. Pokégear. Oh, let's get the sisters. I'm feeling the early Erika. Hog? The Coco's not the best. Sludboo start the tournament? Oops. That's not the play. Sleep, not the play? Man, how have I faced three, like the actual 3 rounds we played Pokemon, 3 Miraidons. That is massive sad. Oh no, the Stormy Mountains. Oh, okay. I get you then. Yeah. Sleep is usually pretty meta. The 30-second Stormy Mountains goes pretty hard. Is turn 2 too early to say the please don't slow play? Is it a little too early? You think it's cringe? Bro's made 4 actions and used 2.5 minutes. Come on. Come on, dude. I know what's in your hands. Wow, with the gen. Okay, we're picking up the pace a little bit. Man, Jen's not playing nice today. How many energies are in here? Okay, actually played a research. Get rid of a DTE. Okay, 14 energies. We can run them out then. I guess only 13 because the DT is gone for good. The future capsule has me terrified though. If this is Iron Hands and Zapdos as the remaining 2 bench slots, I guess. Imagine they tandem unit and bench lock themselves out of a Mimikyu answer. I'm not playing Avery then at that point. They go like double hands or something, or hands them right on. The attachment. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I feel this is early. We're still 20 minutes in. But you've taken 4 minutes to play 2 turns. I don't know. Well, we'll wait. Yo, please bench lock yourself out of Mimikyu answer. That'd be hilarious. Court. Okay, well, we know both boss are in there. I don't even know if this charm really matters that much. I mean, it keeps the Rotom safe. So I kind of like that. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know why they attached the charm. At least it's like one more card they can throw in off an Iono. Hit double Arven there and sisters. Drawing floors. Dude, Lax is such a pretty deck to have max rarity. Like all the different colors you get by playing full art and alt art supporters. Such a great vibe. Like almost everything is gold. That's true. That last bench spot has to be Zapdos. Iono early is cool. That hand was pretty nice for me though. That actually be triple Iono. Beach court, sure. Imagine that. Wow, I that could be intentional. 0 for 3 on gens though. Don't need Penny. Let's play a Sidney. Oh, their hand sucks. Their hand is awful. Forest is prized. Okay, Artazon to shuffle the deck and put those Arvens back in circulation is gonna be pretty good. Show up. No, I'm just out here flexing my I'm gonna wait to Erika. I don't want to. I mean, they can bench Zapdos anyway if they wanted to. I just like want to shuffle the deck. If benching them a Reap is pretty spicy though. Nah, that's fine. We can wait. Because they might honestly want to go Iron Hands here. What's the fish for? More proactive mill. Because in best of 1, it's too easy to like not lose. Like too easy to just like draw your whole deck Iono if I like don't have a way to like actually proactively mill them. Also just like forces them to play Pokemon sometimes. And the crab is not better in this list because we are playing Radzard and Fire Energy. Come on, dude. Alright, now I'm gonna put the message in chat. We'll give him the warning here. Or not the warning. We're gonna please do not slow play. We're just asking them nicely. No, I mean, bro, please like take a prize card. I really would like to use Counter Catcher. I remember, I still need to get a grip, chat, but like... Thoughts on Crisis TM? I don't know if it'll actually be played at all. It's like kind of cool on a Cramorant, but it's like really, really niche. So I don't know, because like Sablezard already has like Charizard that does the same thing. That like also is good at that also is just better at other points in the game. Actually, you can use it at other points. So I don't know. Dang, bro. Cool. Neat. Sisters. Hey, the Super Odd? That's chill with me. I'm thinking next turn we play the Erika. Okay, my opponent says, I'm not. I don't know what your deck does. Okay. Okay. Good. Of course, doesn't know what the Snorlax does. That's fine. Let's... Mareep or Mareep. I guess we'll pick Mareep. Oh man, I was hoping. I was hopeful there. It's okay. Mimikyu with a charm is still solid. They claim to be playing for only 1 week. I can't confirm or deny that. But they did give me they did thank me, so I feel great about that. I love when I get thanked. Because remember, I did not accuse them. I love when I just get thanked for just politely telling them not to. Or not even telling them not, just like say, yeah, just politely saying don't do it. Oh man. Yeah, got the rope. That's pretty good. Because they play a Switch Cart and they can't move the Flaffy with that, so they only have like one way to move the Flaffy. Because then we could go more aggressively in with the Chi-Yu. That could be the play. There's their one switch. Alright. We're chilling. It's time to go for the aggro mill. Hey, we still have 17 minutes. That's plenty of time. Let's throw some sisters back in there. Let's get cooking. All right. There's the cart. Busted deck. So we get at least we get a couple mills out of this. Each court and energy. I guess they can start using Dynamotor then. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not like saying that they're a liar. I'm just I love when people get defensive when I just say, please do not slow play. It's just funny. Like I'm not. I like if you're new, I understand it. It's a weird win con to go up against. It's just more so I think it's funny that like, not that I mean I get it. It's just funny. Oh, they just lose? Not quite. They can retreat. They can do stuff, sort of. What sort of sucks is they could knock out my dude. Oh, the vacuum's a big hit. Okay. This might not be correct. I might want to just retreat back. I think this is correct. Shuffle the deck with the Artazon. I want to put down. I guess I could have put down another Lax. Okay. We haven't seen either boss hit the fields, so that's a little sketch. I need the 3 boss, actually. Might use the Penny to pick up the Chi-Yu next turn. Like, if they find knockout... Wow, they're actually pressing research. Okay, I kind of believe it then, if they, just don't know how to face my deck. That seems believable. Because they're not necessarily playing it, like, amazingly, but, like, hey, people who've been playing the game for a while don't do that either, so... Shrug. Let's do this. Okay. Has the Squawkabilly been discarded yet? That'd be very, very free. It is not. We can instant charge again. You really get a quick win against Archaigus. That's nice. They're down a lot. I mean, pretty much all their draw support. They do that one Iono left. Boss's orders coming down. We've seen. Okay. Raichu's gonna come in, blow up the Rotom. Let's see if they dynamo to the Flaffy. Nope. I have to mean attached to not the Flaffy. They play 13 energies. No, they didn't actually bust it. We can. So Chi-Yu can come in and get even more mills. Got 7, 8, 9. They still have 4 energies left though. Nuked with the. I guess probably the better play is just running them out of energies, like that they can actually retreat with. I'm just a little paranoid of an Iono. So let's. This is a little sketch. We can start milling though again. It's probably okay. I don't know if this is actually correct. I guess I can go Beach Court Retreat next turn, potentially. Jealously Singe. Hit a boss. Pretty big. You press Dragonites? Radiant Greninja and Career. Dang. There wasn't a heavy ball? That's pretty wild. Generator. Shuffled. Well, they shuffled their deck 4 times with a generator. I have a hard time believing that they actually whiffed. Or actually just didn't have it. Okay, what do we do here? Let's play the Peonia. Let's like try to Chi you again next turn and win. Didn't hit the thing. I was hoping to hit the Forest Seal Stone. This is sort of sketchy then. That's okay. We forced them to play boss. We do this. This is okay. I know, right? this is my yeah, the third dawn. I was hoping I could just like rip the Forest Seal Stone so I could just build a Forest Seal Stone like for Klara next turn and jealously singe twice. That's all the boss, so I can just like pull up a guy and stick it. And then try to get back my stuff. And they use the Dynamotor there. Cool. So they're yeah, they actually physically cannot load up this Flaffy. And are down all their switches. I guess they have two lightnings left. Yeah, but that's not enough. Cool. We were fortunate to mill all the switches there and get them to bench the Flaffy. Wait, there's Klara. We could get back to Chi Yu this turn. They have no out to right, I'm pretty sure it's just three boss. Yeah. Can do this to play around the Iono. Alright, cool. Because, yeah, they're down one switch, one rope, one cart. Those are all in the discard pile. Three bosses orders all in the discard pile. No sort of Pal Pad or anything like that, so... Literally just have to Chi Yu here in a couple turns. Like, they even if they could somehow get enough energies, they're down the DT already. And even if they had it, they couldn't retreat anyway. Because they have like no way to move this Snorlax. That kind of sucks. That is annoying. How much time is left? 7 or 8 minutes? 8 minutes? 8 11 12. Okay, they have 1 energy left, so I can't just pull somebody up. I have to play kind of decisively. I'm just gonna do that. I probably can just draw pass and win this game. Or I definitely can just draw pass and win this game. I don't even need to mess around. Yeah, we have the boss. So if they attach their other... I guess if they were smart, they would... In last minute 30? Uh-oh. I guess what we could do is throw some sisters back in and try to speed this process up a little bit. Seems fine. Still have the Yaochier and the Cyllene and Pidgeot anyway. Okay, that's one. There's the other lightning energy. it's in there. Yeah, 6.5 minutes. They'd have to do some crazy slow play stuff to get there at this point. We just pass. Dynamotor goes crazy. One more turn. Cool. Once again, Chi saving the day. being aggro. Goldfish goes crazy. Yay! All right. Cool stuff. Oh, yeah. I think they genuinely like weren't trying to slow play, but it would be weird facing Snorlax without without an understanding of the without understanding how like Pokemon works, and you face a weird deck like Snorlax. If you kind of not easy. Face the Sandaconda? That's like free, right? That is like very free. Yeah. But like they didn't like play the matchup like super badly either. Okay, it's super cold. I don't know what happened to the heat down here, but it's gone. So be right back real quick. Ooh. I'm back. Yay. I am slightly less cold now. Wonderful. That's Guardy versus... Is this the goated LZB list? It is. Nice, nice. Okay. Lost Box. Versus Guardy. Bro, lost the block? How do you do that? Dude, this block player's on a tear right now. Oh my goodness. As a Blocklex Gaming, I faced 3 Miraidons, so not great. And one of them I should have beat, but it was very, very it was slight oversight on my part. Dude, that Blocklex play, this is the person who like that one time said, we can ID and both make it in, but you shouldn't because you beat me. Honestly, Rapid Strike doesn't have that good of a Tina matchup. Like that's probably the deck's like worst, aside from Mew, one of its worst matchups. Aren't you playing the Goldengo tonight, King? Or no, dope. Playing super heavy Avery. Saw that Cal took out the schoolgirl for the Avery. So you faced some actually you beat the Guardy, that's pretty cool. Face the Dialga. Moon at 3-0 feels amazing. Good stuff. Tying at 1 and 2 would be very cringe. Tying at 1 and 2 would be so silly. The shoot, dang, Azul has caused a trend in the CPAL movement. I don't really know if I like it. I've seen too many quad shoe C-Pals lately. Roxanne C-Pal. Wait, for a second, my brain glitched. I saw Radiant and then I saw Jirachi. So I was like, wait, what? Radiant Jirachi? But no, it's just... Let's play Path? No, we play Stop. Plays Rocks. There was that list from Portland, or it's like Portland or San Antonio. They play like Roxanne Path, C-Pal, like C-Pal playing 2 Path. And yeah, that one. Dude, I feel like I haven't seen a guard, like, at least initially, like, Jirachi's like 50% of the guardies. I have not seen a guardie without Jirachi in a minute. To get Rock's Path online. I'm pretty sure it was Portland's. It like someone made, it was this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know about this. Well, yeah, Rock's Path C-Pal has been built. It has like a Limitless page. With one way to bounce path, that seems terrifying. And we're playing a fish too. Research? Man, that's some advanced C-Pal cooking. Yeah, I know, we're like C-Pal already is a pile, and then like I just see that deck, I go first and I path against it, and they pretty much just pick up their cards. Don't be another Dawn. Dude, no shot! 4 switches in this one. 2 rope, 2 cards. Stop giving me Miraidon! What does bro have to do to not get a Miraidon? Oh, there's only 14 of them. That could have very well been 4 mirrors. 4 roaring moons. How about I face 4 Dawns, but no Zard? Are you kidding me? I am not happy. Why? What did I do to deserve this fate? Dang it. Oh, I'm so sad. I am It's alright. We are we should be 2-1 against Miraidon. There's no future capsule in here, so maybe we're maybe that's fine. Alright, I just want to make sure there was no, okay, there's no future capsule. This is Path. Okay, this is kind of a weird oh, they're like Ampharos EX? I can't even trap the Flaffies. Yo, that's nuts. Oh my goodness. I think bench locking them out of Pokemon and then going Mimikyu has to be the win card. Like baiting them into evolving into Ampharos and then going Mimikyu. Your worst enemy mirror? Hey, go second. You're chilling. Alright, we gotta, speaking of, I gotta go second. Ugh, why? Have to go through the Miraidon Gauntlet tonight. I'm in pretty good hands. Sneaker talk list? I don't know. I have no clue. It's interesting that he's like 2 paths, but like no judges. I feel like those usually go together. Alright, not amazing. I honestly would rather go first with this hands. It's okay. We had the heavy balls, like me super lazy about prize checking. You just open your Squawkabilly. So we can oh, yeah. It's Raikou. I think that's good. Yeah, that is good. They bench the hands. Yeah, just make my life super easy and just go like Miraidon for double Miraidon, then bench another Iron Hands. Just don't bench Mew or Zapdos. Okay, going for the dude. Ultra Ball. Yo, you want a Squawkabilly in this matchup, buddy. You'd really like to actually got rid of a Path and Iono. Those are what? No shot. They listened. Let's go. Okay. All right, we can do this. And spend the cart like prematurely. Man, imagine I had like an iron bundle or something to like push it back to the bench. Top deck boss would go pretty hard. I mean, Arven's acceptable. Okay, found the lax. I don't really need to get the VIP, to be honest. I'm missing for a Seal Stone and a Pokégear because like we already have the Counter Catcher. Oh yeah, Rotom wasn't prized. Wow, that's pretty nuts. Let's go put that thing down. And let's... I just want to do that in case of like an Iono path. If they're going to boss me this early... Well, they can't really boss me this early. Okay. That doesn't really... I don't know why you commit the 4th energy. Are you trying to amp 2 shots? That'd be kind of funny. I suppose we can't just go straight autopilot after we boss a Billy or something. Because they still can use Motivate. They still can poke 20 damage. Plays no vacuum or anything. I didn't want to put the charm on the Snorlax because I want to get this first dude knocked out. I want to start gusting. Snorlax pro tip: let them take a prize card early. It's fine. Okay, Sisters is pretty cool. Rope is awesome. That's a big hit. Drag up the Billy. We get to press instant charge. So they two switch cards left to get through this game. Seems very achievable. I feel like if everyone just like doesn't instantly bench Billy, like the Emperor CX should make this matchup so bad. Cause it's like 160, so like it one shots a Lax without a charm. It's funny that they're loading up the Raikou. I probably should charm the active actually. No, the Ampharos! Rip. R.I.P. Ampharos. I definitely should have charmed the active. Oh no, the path to the peak! I'm so scared. Let's just do it again. I probably should have just like... I don't know, Rotom bounce for path sounds fine. Just finding the Artazon, getting down another Snorlax. Exactly, Teddy. This one misplayed really bad though and benched Billy turn 1. Has 2 switches left. we can do this. This is fine. I guess they play no rod, so we always could pull up the the thing. The Flaffy. They're down 8 energies already. I mean, I guess they still have 6 more. There is a switch cards. Wait. But nothing they have one-shots me. Hold up. Because of the Bravery Charm. Yeah, that seems really bad. I guess trust. Fleet-footed finds a boss. Arven? I guess Arven secures their last switch. Well, it doesn't make sense in time, like 50 minutes times, but deck out is like gonna have to be my win condition. So like taking cards away from them, like they play Iono, so they're gonna be able to chuck more cards back in. So any more cards I can take away from them, that's one less turn that they can sit there and draw pass. If I have unlimited, like way more time, I can win 1-0. I would 100% not do that. I would leave the bad cards. Okay. To be honest, load the Flaffy. I don't care. Better than like motivate spam. I don't know, it takes him a couple turns to actually get it going. Let's don't forget to charm the dude. I think I'd probably penny the Rotom next turn. Just I guess they could still play an escape rope. But yeah, I would in best of 3 probably leave the like unplayable like ball surge cards in the deck. That's why it's kind of cool to boss the Flaffy, because they do this and it doesn't really do anything unless I have the double turbo. And they have the DT. That's pretty good. My hands somehow does not have a boss or a catcher. I pressed instant charge last turn. Yeah, I did for sure. Time motor. Yeah, 10 energy's gone. Wow. Why? He's wasted a boss. How many of those do they have left? 0. Or not 0. They have 2. Whatever. Same thing. Okay. I just have to have the boss one more time. I think I'd like for them to like commit like 3 energies. Alright. Mew, and now Mew can't even one-shot a Lax. 2, 5, 9, 11. I guess I probably should charm up the guys. Well, saving one for a Chi-Yu could be kind of cool. Math is hard. I agree. I guess they technically have enough energies to power everybody up on the board. Then we hit him with the Avery Echoing Horn. No, then they just... I guess we can play Peonia this turn. Pretty good. Don't need that. Don't need that. Already used 4 Seal Stones, so we can head to the Bryces as well. Okay. Pulling the Yoch here was awesome. Probably start chucking back in the Misfortune Sisters next turn. Alright, Beach Court. It didn't like my Artazon. Honestly, I don't really even need the sisters. I think it's gonna be more... Just penny looping's probably more important. Like, they have the one rope. Like, that's not getting them 5 prizes. Just having the pennies seems pretty good. And then we should just start using Arven, like thinning out like all the bad cards. So like if they play an Iono on me, like I'm always finding a boss or something. Referred the Miraidon yesterday that just picked up their cards like turn 4. That was that was a lot more pleasant of an experience. I think we don't need to grab the catcher. We can just grab like any bad card. Because really our only loss condition is like my opponent's Iono's means just an absolute junk hand. And I can't find a boss or anything. Or a counter catcher. So that's good. Alright. Finally attach the lightning to the active. Man, imagine they have the Ambrose X. That'd be so good right now. I think we could probably do this. There's Flaffy getting loaded up. Almost ready to use Electric Ball. Just about. There we go. Okay. All right. Probably should use the boss there. Whatever. I don't really care to use the penny just yet. Yeah, sounds just fine. So that's 5, 9, 12, 14. I guess that's quite literally their last energy card. So if it's prize, they just can't even motivate. Charmed Chiyu guaranteed mills 4 cards. Okay, there's the Peonia. We can go 4, 5, 6. Alright, awesome. Heavy Ball can head back in. Yeah, just the beach court. The counter catcher was the main piece that I wanted. What's up, Blaziken? See Arven? Hey, that gets them their last escape rope. Is the rope prize? That's... Could be. We pass. But it could be Chi-Yu time very soon. They have not shown any sort of they've not shown any sort of motivation. Okay, that yeah, we just yeah, seems fine. I guess the other lightning energy is in the deck. Trying to mill it with the Chi-Yu sounds fun. This seems like fun. Come on. Aw, man. I probably should have just gone Penny Chi-Yu. Played it safe, but whatever. Yeah, I feel. Okay, good. Oh, their Iono was prized also. Nice. Cool. It's been fine. In 5 rounds, I've faced 4 Miraidons. So that's not fun. Managed to go... I should be 3-1 against them. I just kind of goofed up one of the games. My opponent is debating their options here. I know. 4 Miraidons is... Like, a good Miraidon player is tough. Oh, shoot. That would have been insane. I didn't even think about that. That would have been next level. Come back here, Billy. Oh, they have 0 cards. Whatever. Alright, cool. We got it. Yeah, hopefully that's somehow in 5 rounds, 4 Miraidons. And one of the losses was a donk. I've been Snorlax Charm Pass, and my opponent playing Peony Miraidon got the knockouts. And the other one was I forgot about that future booster capsule gave my opponent plus 20 damage. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, you could. It's like not. It's not a great match, but against a good Miraidon player, you kind of have to get a little lucky. But it's not awful. How bad is my resistance? Like, hopefully the people that I've lost to. Okay, good. The one is 4-1. That's awesome. And they're 3-2. Yeah, this is beautiful, right? All the Dawns. So my opponent's win percentage is probably not amazing. Let's see. Hey, some 2-1s dropping sounds 50%. Yeah, sucks that we faced someone who's no-showing, and this tournament like doesn't drop the no-shows, so they're gonna keep giving me losses every single round. To bust a double game loss. I guess it didn't feel like it even really took that long, but I guess it kind of did. So let's see. I mean, I guess we can kind of scout out how many of the Miraidons are there at 3-2. Okay, 2-2 drop. Can we possibly face a Miraidon? No. Okay. We could. We can face that one. Yeah, that's what I did yesterday. They were just like sitting there like with yeah, I was like, yeah, I was counter catching up the new guys every single turn. And then I went like I had Sidney earlier in the game and knew that they had Lumineon in hand. So I kept playing. I played Avery like 3 times because they would fill up their bench right away to play around it. But eventually they ran out of Pokemon that they could put down in the Lumineon, or I could hit the Lumineon with the Erika. That was the person who told me to get a grip. That was I was the grip guy. But yeah, that's. Oh man, it would have been funny if we could have. So there is one Miraidon that we can face from that stack. Okay, can't face that one. Okay. We can only face one Miraidon next round. Just this one. I swear. That'd be so annoying. And it's like Turbo. They're not playing Billy. Dude, there's nothing in here we can trap. They're not playing Billy or Lumineon. That's nuts. This would be like. I guess that they're playing a pretty thin energy line. Oh no, but they're playing the future capsule. Why should I be able playing that future capsule right now? I mean, the amp on the Pidgeot play seems kind of cool, but like, dang. 2 no-shows in a row. That'd be pretty broken. Oops, not that tough. So 7 matches left. Yo, can... Dang, our Drago at a 4-0. Beat 2 Tinas and a Moon. Bro's not faced the good matchups. This matchup's free. Well, but let's see if the Blacks can pull them back-to-back. Wait, and this is probably Dragonites. Dude. Bro's beat 3 bad matchups. Oh, yeah. I like there's all the Zard there we could have faced. There's surely several Goldengos. Some Chin PAL. I mean, 1 Chin PAL. Rapid Strike. No, 4 Dawns in a row. Tough. 1 Salty Steak is still going up against a Zard. Oh, they have Turo Pad Rope. Dang, that's... This is quite the unorthodox. And whoa, the Luminous. The Luminous energy. Dude did not want to lose to Stall. Cyllene, Pad, Turo, Cologne, Rope, and Luminous energy. Bro said I am not losing to Snorlax Stall. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if he's just like faced like, you can play tech cards, but if you don't know how to use them, it like doesn't really do too much. But like to beat all of those, dang, definitely. I don't think it's anything like this is like a really regular block lax list. Like there's nothing crazy in here. This is like the most vanilla block like 60 you can go with. Yeah, I don't understand it. Yeah, like 2 Arven SVI Ionos. It's honestly pretty ridiculous that they're 4-1 right now. Like not, I guess they're playing a lot of Nest Balls, but not maxing out on Ultra Balls when like Luminion's a pretty good card. What do they lose to? Imagine they lost to a Stall. They lost, I mean, Rapid Strike would be pretty bad. But hey, beat Miraidon in Spite Ops. Gosh, that is one crazy list. Bro lost to Snorlax 1 time, and it hurt him so bad. So I will never let this happen to myself ever again. And that's what they did. You won the mirror? Ace, that's 4-1? Cracked. Moon Kitty popping off tonight. That's a Mega Brain plays. The mirror is crazy. I played it yesterday and I didn't feel like I even did anything wrong, but I still lost. It's just very strange. Block versus Zard is the other one. Oh, this is the Azulus. They're kind of cooked against Zard then. Yo, are there any block laxes at 3 and 2 that play 0 energies? Okay, I could do that. I'm down for that one. And then a couple 2-1 drops is pretty cringe. Come on, block gamers. Dang, I'm at a bracket of most of the block gamers. Yeah, if they're just playing like 2 waters, yeah, it feels pretty bad. Yeah, sometimes it's not the move to go with the. Oh, they're even playing 3. Just no, hey, another 3 and 2 that dropped. I will take it. Hopefully some of these 4 and 1s dropped. Any 3-1s drop? Oh man, I mean some 2-1s and stuff. I wonder if that notorious Goldengo player that we got clapped by is playing tonight. Looks like no. Or they're playing under a different, another different identity. Okay. 3 matches left, 3 Snorlaxes. Dang, tying as our Drago against Snorlax would be a pretty big L. That feels awful. They're still going though. I guess there's a chance. Maybe they prized their and they have solo Mimikyu. I don't know about that. Really just knowing the mirror is like the most important thing, because like usually whoever takes the first prize doesn't win. Unless they're taking 2. Like it's just like, yeah, both players just sit there. Like whoever finds boss first like kind of breaks things open. Just sit there and lost mine, and yeah. I guess the Iron Hands could like help you accelerate things. Like they can't just sit there. But also the Radiant Greninja play does that also. That definitely happens. Dang, 3 ties. I don't think I'm opposed to that. Maybe that gets some weird records, and we can yeah, less bubbling, because like last time, slightly smaller tournament, actually slightly bigger tournament. I guess a lot of late checks, I guess. Like this one there were like 7, but like I guess that one was bigger. The one that was slightly smaller there was like 4, 5 that missed. And probably yeah, mine would be probably in that ballpark. We'll see. A bad player is gonna let you Roxanne. Or yeah. Cause if like the one Tina goes like takes the first 2, then you respond back and take 2. If they can get 2 Tinas loaded up and ready to go like that, so Roxanne doesn't do anything, like that's fine. Then you are stuck playing a single prize game and just hoping that like you can basically lost mine them out, which is gonna be like hard to do with one Sableye. But like most of the time, it feels like the one person goes Tina for 2 prizes, then they Tina back, and then there's like a Sableye. It's just like Sableye pinging things, like not giving them Counter Catcher, not letting them Roxanne. Yeah, we were just looking at that. Literally, like, bro lost the block 1 time and said never again. I think tying that's pretty good. I think this is someone from the Discord. Okay. I'm not missing anything here. This is 0 switches. Okay. We do the thing, we win. Finally not a Miraidon. Yeah, that's, I think, how you should do it. Giving Roxanne is usually a bad idea. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's the most, like, you beat Minior with that list, but, you are not, Cyllene Pad Turo Robe, Luminous Energy. Bro said never again. I guess Fang Snipe is probably really good. Fang Snipe is always elite gaming. Okay. This tournament has top cut. Yes, top cut is 16. So 6 and 2 would put us on the bubble. Yeah, my resistance isn't amazing. But hopefully my my previous opponents help us out don't just no-show and tank. Like, I think we're like probably below 50% opponent's win percentage right now. Wait. My opponent just instantly conceded! On Limitless, what? Dude, look at this. Was not interested in facing block. Checked in, scrolled down, and said, nope, I'ma pack it up. Wow. Somehow I donked them playing block. Wow, Poketech. Dang. Well, that's silly. Yeah, it's Zard with 0 switches. I did not know that Stall could donk people. But hey, we did it. First one done with Stall. Let's go. I know I had to find something to talk about for half an hour. I don't even, if I were like really smart, if I were like a quality streamer, I would like have like topics written down that I could like rant about. Thank you, Poketech. Thank you. But I don't have any topics. I'm a noob. So, don't have any Pokemon like TCG player conspiracy theories. Don't have any like metagame stuff. I guess I already kind of talked about Charlotte's stuff. I guess we could talk more about, dang, DTE's popping off tonight. I guess we could do that. What's that one website? Like Trainer Hill? Yeah, let's pull that up. I'm not gonna be Azul and put Miraidon in S tier. We'll do it live. Tier list creator. Talk about Sniper's tourney? Red Lobster tier list. Yo, I can't make a tier list for Indy yet. I mean I'm gonna be testing hard for that. I'm excited for Indianapolis. Okay. We're just gonna do everything live here. Whoa. This is scary. I just want a tier list. Hold up. I pressed the wrong button. No. I literally hit tier list creator. Oh, there it is. I'm so bad at Pokemon. Okay. I'm not even showing this either. I'm good. Okay, wow. That's... Okay. Have to do a little surgery here. That's fine. More surgery needs to be done. Okay. There we go. Successful modifications. Yeah, replacement for Path to the Peak would be kind of cool. And you can see my wall too. It's, I guess, over there. That's neat. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I feel like it's fine. So then go S tier. No, sorry. Okay, what other decks need to be added here? We need Mew. We definitely need, okay, we need Stall, seems like one to add. Let's add Mew. I'm just gonna write both Mews the same. Yo! Art Draco makes an appearance! I don't really want to rank all the fringe stuff though. I guess, okay, so the Alakazam. Never mind. Anything else like even worth putting on here? Door plus wall reveal. I guess we can... Oh, Rapid Strike. That seems like a good one. And I guess we can draw all the arc piles. That's like about it. Cloth's not real, unfortunately. Palkia's borderline not real. Iron Valiant's not real. Alright, great. Where do we start? Dang, I haven't really thought too much about this. This is bad. Well, honestly, I don't know. Sablezard just feels like the play to me. Like, you have a fine Zard, one of the best Tinas in the game. Like, you beat Moon, you're good into Lost Box Mirrors. Like, your only really tough matchups are Miraidon and Guardy, and Rapid Strike. So I kind of like that. What is the S tier play for this event? Is there an S tier play for this event? Because I feel like Chin Pao could be the play. Like, I don't hate that either. I'd say C Pal's like an A tier. Like, hey, beating Moon and Zard's kind of cool, right? Just don't brick. Easy. What else do we have here? Jared Grimes about to eat. Yeah. Like Mew seems way too obvious. I don't want to put Mew in S tier, but like it feels like an S tier play. Guardian Rapid. Toad Scroll. Okay, I hate this RC. Like if we're talking about Arc in general, I think Arc is like bad play. If we're talking like Arc Gigas, that deck is really, really bad. Classic LCV is just not really that great. Like Sablezard and Tina are just better. That hurts my heart to say, but like you like I guess depending on what you play, you could beat Zard. You could beat Tina. Probably not Gardevoir though. Miraidon's tough. Yeah. Like Mew was the play for Portland. And it seems like obviously the play again. And whenever Mew's obviously the play, it never does good. Everyone's playing too. Mew is D tier now. So if Mew seems like the play, and Tina seems super good, Rapid Strike seems really bad. So I don't really like Rapid Strike as a play for this weekend. Obviously, if you main Rapid Strike, that's different. But like, I guess you're probably not switching to a new deck 3 days before the tournament. Moon. Like, Moon could, like, bro, why does everything, like, kind of make sense as a play for this event? This seems like one of the worst tournaments to metagame. Like, everything is good. Why? Or is everything bad? Or is everything, if everything's good, does that mean everything's bad? I don't know. Like, I think Moon's a better play than Rapid Strike. I think Moon's a better play than Lost Box. Like, Moon with Jelly, so like you can't get like bought by a little Charmander. Like you have a really good Tina, good Miraidon. I don't hate it. Yeah, this could be the Roaring Moon event. Dang it, this seems way too obvious and I hate it. I hate it. Stall seems kind of bad if Mew and Tina are the best picks, honestly. Stall, you get to the top of B tier. Guardy seems like a pretty. I guess like if you're good at Guardy, it feels like you can like outplay these top two decks. Seems fine. Goldengo. You lose to Tina and Mew. Tina and Mew are like the best 3 players for this event. I still don't believe in Goldengo. These are the, like, probably, yeah. This feels right. Okay, yeah. No, this feels fine. Like Miraidon kind of cooks into B tier, into Guardy. Hey, like Miraidon with Tube doesn't seem that bad, honestly. Maybe it's A tier. I guess if like Moon's A tier, like Miraidon's A tier, right? I don't know, like with the Coco technology don't work anymore. Whatever. Screenshot it. We can see how wrong I was. I don't know how this compares to Azul's. In his much more professional opinion. But if you want to play these decks better, check out my Metafy link in the description below. Shout out to Dragonship for supporting the podcast. I'll see you in the next one. Okay, good. Am I a real YouTuber? No. Okay. We're done with that. Screenshot acquired. Okay, good. My hair's a mess. That's bad. I probably could go for a haircut this week. Random thoughts with Alloutblitzle. Still only half the match is done. That was some solid like 9-minute stall though. Yeah. I think like Sablezard seems like way too good of a play. It seems so good. I don't know. Like, I guess, yeah, I could see Sablezard being like haircut stream next. Like in this like upper echelon of decks. Yeah, I know, right? In the upper echelon of decks, Sablezard really only loses to Guardy. Even like Guardy and Miraidon are close. I guess you just have like a lot of like close matchups. Like Zard's also not like free by any means. Like I'm my own base blocking, but whatever. I don't know. It seemed like a really good play to me. If I were seriously testing for this event, I guess I'd probably play Sablezard. But I'm not. I'm just goofing off. I do like I have a league challenge in 2 weekends. Best of 1 league challenge. I kind of want to play Lax in best of 1. Dang, the Drago lost. Finally couldn't escape Tina. You bodied a Mew? Bro, you're cracked. Oh, it's Fusion. Their deck isn't real. Well, I think best of 3 challenge. I haven't been to one of those since COVID. Tina Mickey Mastery for sure. Hey, one more win. You got this. What's the play, chat? Because like I know the best player will be on Mew. Probably the next best guy just jumps across so many decks. One of them will probably be on Zard. One will be on Tita. I've only won 1 challenge, and that was when all my locals were like gone in a cup. I won with Cloth. I got like 3 donks in 3 rounds. I hate having to meta game for locals. Like, I have to think logically. I'll just be like, Arc Drago's it, and just play that. Oh man, that was a block, right? A block without energies. That was a good matchup that got eaten up. I should play block in a best of 1. I probably would have played it with the 2 Miyakamo just because my locals love Mew. Or at least the best person in the room that I have to beat would be playing Mew. That's always something to consider. I get, yeah, like I don't just playing like 4 or 5 Tina Mirrors sounds so unappealing to me. Especially because like you intend to do well, right? Like once you get to like if you're like 4-0 and you face a Tina, they probably know the mirror. Like the skill level is probably equivalent, at least in my opinion, it's either like equivalent to better than me. So I don't know. I just wouldn't want to have to do that. I'd rather, I guess it's like always like my philosophy though. I'd rather like counter the top decks than try to outmaneuver the mirror. Rapid Strike. I don't. Rapid seems like, man. I guess you can scam bad Tinas. But like all the Mews are playing the Fusion Strike package. So I don't even know if Tomb beats it anymore. Because like the Mew doesn't have to even do that much. Oh yeah, there's the one that James Cox had with John Ang, right? Moon's just a plugging the Isaiah Bradner group coaching. Oh yeah, like being good at actually being well tested and good with the deck is way more important than just like being mid at a deck but just playing it because it's quote unquote the play. Like if you're a pretty decent rapid strike player, like you're better off playing that than just being like an okay Sablezard player, because Sablezard's like the better play, quote unquote, or Mew's the better play. Yeah, I feel like people see that like Azul or a lot of the top players just like jump across decks a lot, and they feel like they can do that too, but like it only works for like that top tier players who can play anything well. It's such an interesting like conversation, because like somewhat limiting yourself to like Azul said like before, like good player, like top players don't have a play style, like they'll play anything. I think that's true. But like, how do you get good? You're not gonna get good by like playing, well, I mean experience is one thing, experiencing all the different decks. But like you're not gonna become a top player by being like mid at everything versus, I don't know, it's weird. I guess, no, it's hard to know how to be a top player when you like aren't a top player. I think this is hurting my brain to think about. That's good, Casey. Sounds like there's like quite a few people from the, or there's not quite, there's a couple people from the Discord headed to Charlotte. Excited to see how y'all do. The Toadscrew choked. No, bro, the Toadscrew choked. Dang it. That's a huge rip. Dang it. I was gonna even post the Toadscrew again, but I don't even know if that's even appropriate. Whatever, we can do it. For one last Toadscrew in chat. Definitely gonna shout out. Oh man. Hey, Tina Moon single strike seems good. I don't know what I've what I would have done to get a shout out, but that'd be cool. It's cool crying. Hey, that's probably more fitting. Wow. Getting us so many shout outs. I was pretty stoked to get the shout out on like, I've gotten the shout out on Tag Team Podcast and Lake of Rage, so I gotta graduate to Uncommon Energy next, I think. Bro's cracked a block. Squeeze the tie out of this matchup. 1-2 auto losses. Well, hey, I take that. That's awesome. I'm glad that people get value out of me. Like a lot of times I feel like I say things and in my head they make sense, but like I feel like when I actually put them into words, like it doesn't. And like one of my biggest hangups from like starting on YouTube is I felt like I was like a really bad speaker, and I guess like talking more on just like just talking more in general, like streaming every night basically. Like back in like middle school, grade school, I used to stutter so bad. And it still comes up from time to time, but like it was just like I got made fun of for that. I was like worried if I like did that on stream, like it'd be so bad. But I guess here we are. it's not that bad, I guess. How did team players ever lose to Lax? By being bad at the game. Or the Lax player getting extremely unlucky. Or yeah, the Lax player like Sidney double jet. Sisters like 3 switches. Dang, the Argzard. This deck is such a pile, but like bro seems to do well with it like every time. Hey, it has the Radzard too, so should do good against Goldengo? You think? Then we have Cheetah v Zard. Got the block versus Pidgey block, and then the yeah. There's sometimes where you like Abyss Seeking a couple times and your hand is massive. You like the 2 jets in hand, you're just like, please don't Sidney, please don't Sidney, and they like sometimes have it. But yeah. They have to get super lucky. Well, like, and if the Tina player is bad, like spending a ton of switches, like jetting between Comfeys, not just going 1 Tina Abyss Seeking. But like, yeah, I think if like I were going to Charlotte and I wanted to win the whole event or just get top 32, get some cash in my pocket, I'm probably playing Sablezard or Tina. I'd probably, yeah, Sablezard or Tina, and if I'm playing Tina, I'd probably the Spiritomb in my list. It would not be like, if Mew is the 3rd most popular deck in the room, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, Tina and Zard are gonna be 1 and 2. But it would not surprise me if Mew jumps like Guardian Miraidon into that like number 3 spot. And it feels like if like without the tomb, it's like probably like 40-60 for the Tina player. But with the tomb, it feels very hard to lose. Like a judge path has to stick. Not even judge path, just a judge really. My only stress about that would be mirror matches, but I guess I feel like I could probably outplay the early round Timmies, and I guess I'd probably lose to the John Ang, Isaiah Bradner tier players, but oh well. If I get to that point where I'm facing Bradner and Ang, I guess I'm like doing pretty well. So I probably could play close. I don't know. I did not experience that with Tina. I'd like to think I could play comparably, but I really don't know. I faced Bradner once and got absolutely sauced, so yeah. Back in the good old senior days. Oh wow. How loud the event will be? Hey, Pokemon's always loud. Yeah, cause you like can't even wear like noise canceling headphones or something. That'd be like, maybe you could though. They like weren't like connected to anything. I guess no, maybe like they still could have like, you probably couldn't do that. Cause like yeah, it does get loud. I get like really bad headaches playing like Pokemon in a big crowded loud convention center. I just get a lot of headaches in general, but especially when it's loud. Oh, you can? I'm kind of surprised. I guess if there was just like basic like headphones, like there's like no nothing special, like yeah, couldn't obviously be there with like AirPods or something. Headphone gate. Imagine someone's like literally getting information from a friend. Vinny always, yeah, Vinny's cracked. True. Yeah, there's probably like specific restrictions on like what kind of headphones they have to be. Oh yeah, or just like basic earplugs, like probably works. Yeah, no sort of way. Like as long as you can like hear what your opponent says, like muffles the noise somewhat, seems fine. Okay. Dang, we're starting a little early here. I managed to ramble my way through 30 minutes. Let's go, chat. S tier Rambler. Oh no, just hopefully there's a no dons that we can face. I would really not like to do that. Okay, they dropped. We can't face any of those dons. Could face that don. But you could face one. My opponent instantly scooped. Saw I was playing block and instantly scooped. They're playing Zard with 0 switches. They literally checked in like 3 seconds later. Pressed the lost match button. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any of that, and it's still like loud noises still bother me, so not like a bad idea though. If you're trying to play Pokemon well, seems like a good plan. Yeah. I was cooked after day 1 NAIC. That was so much. And probably like a lot of it is like I hadn't done that ever. Or yeah, I hadn't had like a long 9-round day since like 2019. But like everything is also just so much bigger when than it was back in my day. I'm excited for Orlando. Like that's I wonder like if Orlando tops Charlotte for most people. Charlotte's gonna be huge. I mean, I feel like every regional we're saying like, oh well, this is bigger than this is the biggest Pokemon tournament ever. Then the next one we're saying the same thing. I wonder if any 4-in-1s dropped. That'd be pretty elite. But no, none of them did. Sad. My plan works, right? Hey. This is a Roaring Moon, I think. 3 switches? That's like kind of... And a Penny? That is definitely a lot. Oh, it's not any of your fault for what happened at San Antonio. This wasn't even at San Antonio. We never even got there. We'll get there. As frustrating as it was in the moment, it's fine. it's totally out of my control. Can't be too upset about it, right? Oh well. Not worth. I hadn't even thought about it in a while. It is kind of sad though. When I think about it, I do get disappointed. I am playing against the organizer. So okay, so bro could slow play me. I get that, Casey. Like I always that like week of the events, you're like super stressed like about every last card. Like, do I play this as my 60th card? No, this. Down bear. Just win. We're gonna actually have to. Okay. Yeah, I guess the moon matchup's like probably like Turbo Miraidon. We only can trap really Billy or Radiant Greninja. And Rad Ninja's a little tougher to trap too, because like they have the Sada E switch. 3 cards into pennies and Pal Pad. And we're going second. This is so bad. Okay. This is very bad. Yeah, I feel. If you need any help with like the last couple cards in your list, you can DM me your list. I'm more than happy to help. Alright. At least we're not getting donked this time. Rotom? Dang it. Rotom's priced. I was gonna comment something after last game, like, dang, over the course of 2 tournaments, we have not priced Rotom a single time. Now it happens. Okay. A little sketch. I don't even know if attaching this Bravery Charm does a whole lot. We can do it though. Nests. Nah, we'll just pass. Cause I probably lax. I just be getting down Mimikyu. I guess Mimikyu forces gouge, but like that really doesn't do a ton. At least the Razard in the list forces them to do more than just solo Moon. They're playing an Arven? That's kind of goofy. They're playing 2 Arvens. Dang, this is kind of silly. Wait, they're playing no Battle VIP passes. We're not being turbo. Why? Going fast is cool. Huh. Bro said no to going fast. Well, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Moon without pass. Oh, Mimikyu Miss Synergy would be pretty cool. Dang, turns out without Rotom, it's like hard to draw good cards. Dang, too bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gouge anyway. It doesn't really matter if I put the tool on the GU or have the Crabominable or whatever. I guess like Charmed Rotom forces gouge. I didn't really care. Like, in fact, gouging to take prizes they only play the one Iono. They found the Pokestop. They do press Pokestop. Oh, he's not milling Penny is awesome and a boss. Bro, why wouldn't you gear first? Oh, sequencing is so hard. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah. It's not been a great experience, but sure, W Snorlax works. Oh, they actually got rid of the ninja too. Wow. E-switch, attach. Well, darn. So I Arven for Heavy Ball and Forests. Feels bad. like heavy for Counter Catcher to gust the Moon. What's the strat with Snorlax? Run them out of switch cards is the usual plan. Heavy Ball, Forest Sealstone. There you are, Rotom. Oh. Shoot. That is awful. Well, what do we even do? Like, Peonia next turn to find the horn? My Charm here to force the gouge? I mean, they're gonna gouge anyway. I should find the other lags. Bro, this is so bad. Sure. Double gear. With triple cart left, I'm afraid we're just cooked. I guess trapping more Pekka might be the best option since like Ninja can attack. I guess so can more Pekka, but they eventually just run out of energies to keep throwing on it. It's only 70. And their committing energy is right there. that's like probably okay. And they don't knock me out. I feel like gouging is fine. Okay, whatever. Please, give me Peonia. I already have a penny. Let's grab the boss. Peonia didn't want to show up. So let's just force Sealstone for it. Star Alchemy. There you are, Peonia. Please, let me drag it. Thank you. Echoing Horn. Soon Heavy would be nice. Oh, we whipped both. I mean, hey, we found the lax. To be honest, the charm doesn't matter all that much. That's fine. I don't know, Iono plus Chiyu Mill could be a cool play. This? Sure. Let's try to force the gouge. Bench another one of them. Dang it. That was so tough to whiff the Echoing Horn there. Now I have to Pal Pad it back in and find it all over again. Down double gear. What? Okay, it worked. The Mimikyu bait worked. Okay, wow. That seems so wasteful. Mimikyu's S tier baits. Alright, now we start spamming sisters. Who needs Echoing Horn when your opponent just misplays? You still have triple cart, Penny, or triple cart and pad. The Penny got stopped away. So many people don't know how to face control in these online tournaments. It's hilarious. Double cart, let's go! Okay, I think we can do this now. I think this is very doable now. Counter Catcher and Penny. Might be worth it to pick up the Rotom. I think we do that. Well, I mean, they still have the never punish, right? And I've also committed 5 energies over here, so like, and 1 is down. They can't even load up the Morpeko to attack with it again. So yeah, we just pick up the Rotom. And as long as we can find Gust one more time, we do not lose. So, bye Rotom. You did your job. Sisters clutched. What did I lose to? I faced 4 Miraidons in a row, threw against one, donked against the other, and beat the other 2. I guess they still have the Penny. We can trap the Mew. They don't have the energies to actually load it up. That's fine. And because they're on triple E switch. I don't know if this is so much my W skills on my part or just my opponent not knowing how to face stall. That's probably the bigger deal here. All the energy switches. Pokestop. Come on, Pokestop mill the Iono. Yeah, we definitely can trap the Mew or trap the Roaring Moon without the energies, like whatever my opponents. Okay. Dark Patch. Spreading the energies out. Saddest Vitality. Okay. And that's like all the energies. They play 7. So they have the 1 left. Come on, sisters. Pal Pad, that's probably it. They can't Penny. Clutch. Right, but I don't think like, despite being like a stall deck, and stall decks have the reputation for being like more difficult, Snorlax is fairly easy to pilot. I guess like you do sometimes have to go off script in those ugly games, but like most of the time, like you have a pretty scripted game plan. We just pull up the Mew EX and they can't do anything, right? Like they're down 4 energy switches and they play 10 energies and they have 8 committed in play. All right, cool. Yeah, we can just go Counter Catcher and come on. Do that. Let's go ahead and Yell Cheer. I guess putting back in a Lax is fine. And then I just double Sisters just like get to work. Like I guess we don't really need a lax. They can't move this thing. Whatever. I'm like, I'm still trying to. Okay, we'll just play it safe. You never know. I might have thrown. I might throw. 3 cards pad Penny, and they're all gone. This Mew is stuck. Script as my paid matches. Shush, Lou. They don't have to know. We don't have to talk about it. Yeah, there's nothing that they can do. I slow play, and they are the tournament organizers, so I can just draw a pass. I think whatever. I still want to mill them. We're going for the sisters. Hey, there's 2 more. Florgestal and expanded. Oh yeah, because if you flip heads, then you get the Pokédoll back, right? That was actually in standard at one point. That's a pretty cool deck. I don't think I ever played it much though. How much time? There's like no way we have enough time. 16 minutes. And bro, I own it early. Let me make sure I counted their energies right. Yeah, they have 1 left. And they just gave me all my sisters. It'd be a heck of a... there we go. I was going to say, living 5 turns, that would take some toward length turns. I mean, yeah, they're definitely slowing down. And I guess if you're the organizer of the tournament, you kind of have, like... has the ultimate say in what the judges do. But yeah, there's no... Okay, we could just... Hey, we win with a Chiyu. Hey, the goldfish gets to make a cameo. That's awesome. Busted goldfish. I don't have to do this, but it feels right. Cool. Here we go. I can't believe my opponent benched that Morpeko to get rid of the Mimikyu. That was like the ultimate throw. So we are 5-2 now. Mimikyu MVP, absolutely. Okay. Cool. Epic. Alright. So yeah, it turns out when we don't face Miraidon, we get a few dubs. And even when we do face Miraidon, we sometimes get dubs. 4 in a row. My resistance is kind of... It's bro, facing a no-show round 1, and then like, this tournament like doesn't drop the no-shows. Absolutely griefing my opponent's win percentage. Like it's probably like below 50, right? It should be. Oh, we're slightly plus, slightly over. Guardy's pretty good. I like that Bro's got plenty of path answers in that list. So, like doesn't have like the double worker. And also playing Cresselia and Scream Cell. I never liked playing Guardy without Cresselia especially. That card is so good. On only 1 worker. His worker back though. I was thinking that like Gearhart's list had the double worker. But yeah, this is like when I was testing Guardy for San Antonio, I always would I like net deck the list that like won Brisbane, and playing without Cresselia was sucked. Like I couldn't do it. I had to put it back in there. Yeah, I mean it's even really good in Mirror. Yeah, especially against Tina. She's a really good card. Turns out being able to knock out any of your opponent's Pokemon is just pretty good. Well, not any of them, but the little guys you can knock out. Benny 7-0. Yeah, I was gonna say bro is playing the Tomb. Actually, interesting supporter split here. Yo, this list is kind of fire. I like this. I don't know about. I guess like 4 cards is nice against the mirror. Like heal those lost mines. And Avery's also pretty cool against Guardian Mirror. I guess maybe not as great against Mirror. I see a captain. But I like the 2. 2 waters always feels cringe, but like yeah, the double gear and nest ball. Like didn't have to cut consistency to fit the cool supporters. I guess the had to cut rocks for the Iono. I don't know how I feel about that. Iono is pretty solid. Or is that like phase in the game where they're in mirror where like you're just pinging each other's little guys? Especially with most of us playing one Sableye, like if you go like spit, knockout plus Iono, they might not find it again. Or like lost my knockout their Sableye. Actually pretty cool. If like you're the second person to Sableye, that feels kind of cool. Yeah, beat 3 Mews. The Tomb definitely makes a difference. Iron and Sableye for game. Yo, so that's. Hey, and you beat the down pair. They're eliminated. Thank you. Thank you. Tina hands busted. So you can probably just ID your last one. How many? So let's see how many 6 and 2s are gonna make it, because I assume ties count for a point here, right? Okay. We're gonna have 1, 2. Wait. My 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And with a couple people, so like 3 6 and 2s are gonna sneak in. That's kind of scary. Because there's a lot of 4 and 5 and 2 still gaming. I'm probably not amongst the highest resistance ones. We'll just win our next round and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe a couple of them drop. 0 bench Tina in the mirror. I don't know about that. I guess like if they have more Sableyes than you, like, maybe it's not bad. But you definitely can't do that with 1 Sableye. That's interesting. I feel like then you can just start shredding them, and they can't kill it. And then as soon like then they pretty much can never boss a Tina. That probably does, so that if you don't give them 6 prizes to take with Lost Mine and just start shredding, they eventually have to drop a Tina, or give you Roxanne, and yeah, that's probably fine. And like if you have your own Iono, you probably can break that like Sableye chain. And if they aren't benching Tina, you can go aggressively with Cramorants. Like, if they have a turn 1 without Tina, you can probably cram. Just mean like you're going second there with Tina, you can probably cram. That's. Yeah, I guess if you notice your opponent's going down that line, to like try to not give them 6 little guys they can take. But I guess that would be if you can't respond to those Sableyes right away because you're not drawing well, and have to keep using Comfy, then that would be sort of difficult. You even could like if you see that they don't get a Tina down turn 1, like using Abyss Seeking is really good. Like it's just free too in the Lost Zone. It's top 16. You are 1000% safe to ID. You never miss, Adam 611. I mean, if you want to play out your next round and beat someone to, you know, help bro get into cut here, maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Hey, if I one dropped, maybe some of these gamers started dropping. I wouldn't hate some ties here to knock knock a couple of these 4 and 2s out. Like yeah, Guardy versus TNF. Like you want a tie? That'd be fine. Gentleman's agreement at a 4 and 2 in an online tournament. That'd be hilarious. I don't know what I've never personally in my all my limit stars, I've never had someone offer like the gentleman's agreement, but that'd be funny. Especially with like no pricing or anything. I bet it's happened. Is there a rapid at 6 and 1? There's no rapid up here. You're fine. There's so much Tina. This is gross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 Tinas in the top 20. That is disgusting. Why is Tina's win rate so good? I thought it was lost Tina mid. Azul has tricked me. Now have I not faced one in 2 tournaments? Yeah, I know, right? It's been the most played deck like back-to-back tourneys, and I have not hit it a single time. Yet. Even though it's okay, is this is this like quite as tech dad's our list? No, it's not. That should not be that bad. I wish I had this matchup spread as block. Right? Like yeah, you're not facing the Gardevoirs or the Sablezards. I guess the hands probably makes the Sablezard matchup fine. I guess you're not getting it quite as early, so they have more time to get like the fire energy down for the Raihan. But it's, I mean, it still puts so much pressure on them. If they just don't answer it, you just like win. Dang, those 4 and 2s all finished. So yeah. Gonna be kind of a, because how many, like, do we 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12, so like 6 or like 7 people at 6 and 2, and like 3 make it, so I have to be better than 3 of them, which I guess is possible, right? Like there's a few down here that I am better than. Ah man, bro lost. I was gonna say, bro, your resistance is, yo, the Sandshrew cloth guy. How? We got wrecked by this one time. Alright, please win your next rounds. All you gamers with trash resistance. Oh, even. Oh, can we? Ah, this Anaconda. We were almost there. Are you playing any gears? I haven't really looked at the list too closely. Like it's probably as consistent as you can make it. No gears. I mean, not as consistent as regular Tina. Like you're playing 2 less cards, I can maybe find you chorus. Like also if you're playing this stuff, it's like really not that much extra though. Like you're basically, instead of playing Manaphy, you're playing Iron Hands, and you're playing Lightning Energies. Like I guess like Raihan and Rod like kind of have to come with it. Like those like we like normally Pokégears. It's yeah. It'd be interesting to like take out all the paths and go like double Ultra Ball Lumineon. Then we're hyper consistent. But Roxanne path is pretty good. I mean, Ultra Fine's like V-Star. I don't know. You could. I guess if you're playing like Lumineon, the fake water energy could play some mind games. But like, then you hands and you prize an energy. Just like, well, that like kind of sucks. Yeah, imagine everything's like Sables are like, I got turn 2-7, I'm popping off. Oh wait, I prized um he prized against the Sablezard. Ah, dang, that game, I was kind of hoping that game tied. No, Salty's like lost, bro. How? The Zard with the one switch. Dang, that seems like that'd be hard to do. I guess if you just like bricked. It seems like, yeah, making sure you like have the hands when it's like most useful is better than like the cheese baits. It would be funny though. I did that at NAIC last year, but like even before you show the water, people still bench Manaphy against you. Like they're not taking that chance. They're not gonna be like, I see Ninja on the board. I have 2 Charmanders. They have 7 in the Lost Zone. I'll just not bench Manaphy. Oh, I guess like Roxanne plus Iron Hands. But will like a good Sablezard like not trigger your Roxanne? Like they'll probably just try to take 4 prizes all at once. Or take 3 in a checkmate. I feel like you kind of have to hope to like steamroll them with that Iron Hands. Like if you get it turn 2, like go second Abyss Seek and then go hands. Or just try to amp twice, I guess. Because if the hands takes 4, you should just win. Like it'd be like 4-5. It'd be like 2-5. Like what are they gonna do? I guess 2-3 because they'd go Charizard, but then you just knock out the Radzard and they can't ever take their last 3. I haven't played the matchup at all, but that's at least like I guess that's how I would try to route it. Like at least just, I mean, how hard is it for them to? I got up paired. This is free. Let's go. This is Lax without energy again, 2 days in a row. My last round's up against Mirror without Crab. And being up paired, that's like good for the resistance. Knocks a potential person and cut out. Oh, my opponent's not happy. Party friends. Oh, cool. Can't offer the ID this time either. Alright, well this is pretty good. Maybe there's an opportunity to sneak in then. We'll have to just. Bro, he's literally telling me to concede. This is not cool. I could call a judge and this person should get disqualified. I mean, it's a total free matchup, but bruh, no. I don't know. I mean, I could call a judge and we just instantly win. Or we should just instantly win. Okay, I mean, this match is free anyway. After the match, I'll just tell bro, like, just do not ask someone else to concede to you. Bro, that is oh my goodness. Oh yeah, like I've stuck around, played all 7 rounds. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I want you to make cut in an auto win match. That's the second time I faced this person, and they've like done something sketchy. Well, not sketchy. The last time he said he offered the ID, but said I was probably gonna win the matchup, so I shouldn't take the ID. That's crazy. Online players be goofy. If it were like a different matchup where like it wasn't 100, like basically like 90-0 or something, I would have called a judge. I'll tell him afterwards, like, dude, don't do that ever. But I definitely could have like called the judge, and we'll see my prize cards, how bad they are. If I price Fire Energy and Peonia, we might be requesting a judge. On my cuts, the Lost Vacuum for a Beach Court. Neither one has come up. Actually, no, the Court has come up. And Vacuum would have come up, so it's kind of a wash. I faced Zero Tina. His hand sucks. Arven, awesome. Battle Pass plus alright, moment of truth. The Hisuian's in there, Peonia's in there, Fire Energy's in there. I can't swing this turn, but we can get there next turn. Red's prize, that's fine. So they play the yeah, that's great stuff, man. So they played the Lost Vacuum. They don't, so I can safely do this. So there's no like Sidney or anything like that. Yeah, we just, dang. I can't believe that they did that though. That's like an online tournament with 0 prizing too. Like, you win this whole thing. I mean, you get the clout for winning an online tournament, but like, I'm not gonna play the Artazon. I want to save that for League HQ. We're not like, if there were like money on the line or something cool, I'd see the merit. Like, I mean, there's no merit to do something that's like against the rules, but like, I guess it would like there at least be some amount of logic to it. I don't know. It's still so goofy. There's one of the bosses. Just play down the black so we don't get Erika. And start singeing. Oh my goodness. Oh, they found the boss. They are slowing me down. Man. How rude. Yeah. I should have been funny to be like, bro, this is like a 100-0 matchup for me, so like maybe you could concede, so maybe you could let me have this one so we could save both of our time. I would never do that obviously, but that would have been funny. Alright, so they're gonna, and the Arven back the Pal Pad. I've used up a couple pennies. I should have benched the ice. Doesn't matter if they Erika this turn. Who really cares? Pidgeot for the forest. This is so hilarious. Mad. Yeah. guess. Well, no. We can Yo Cheer back in the pennies. Let's just hit a couple sisters first. Let's start the process of deck out. We don't need to be in too big of a hurry. I have all kinds of time here. Yeah, all the time in the world. Yeah, but we'll probably Yo Cheer next turn, but like in Penny, and the sisters. I don't care. You can waste your temples. I don't even understand why you do that. So it's not like you're trying to like play around Sidney or something, because like it's still a loss of a card regardless. I guess they open Spirit Tombs. They can't just go like Turbo Rotom. They're just like, I'm gonna leave this game anyway. Let's go just Rotom and expedite the process. I know, right? There's so much Tina this tournament. Because they still play Erika's, so like Erika is just an extra gust. Because then they were out at bosses. Does not matter too much because like we eventually win this one. Like they have no way of milling my supporter cards. So yeah. And we still have those left too. Sure, we can just thin this. Oh, they have quite the hands there. Well, yeah, they're playing where it's mirror without. They're not playing crab, so. Yo, John A. list is correct. There's no shame in net decking that. That's like optimal Tina. I guess you could make the case for like Spiritomb or Avery or other cards, but I played it yesterday on stream and it felt pretty good. So I've not one game where we did not have a playable card in the top 11 cards of our deck. It was fun. Alright, now we're gotta get bossed. Imagine if like the opponent trying to slow play the mirror match. Bro, you don't even get anything from a type. There's nothing to be gained here. I guess I probably should have benched the Snorlax to like play around the Erika. It's fine. Oh no. Whoa, that was a big misfortune. It's just helping me thin out my deck. I appreciate you. I feel like that person's never beating me by deck out, right? So I feel like you'd Sydney didn't hit any of them. What's it called? HQs. Hands is interesting. I'm not sure it's like better than the waters, but I guess like all the Tinas are playing yeah, all of them are playing Manaphy. It's like probably not a bad idea. Did you literally just replace the Greninja waters for the Raihan 2 Lightning Iron Hands? Or not really Greninja, the thing. Manaphy. Alright, come on. Get their boss. No. But they didn't have boss in last turn. One Pal Pad's already gone. Yeah. Bro, they top the boss one of the last couple. I should have benched the Snorlax. Kind of thrown a little bit. It's fine. Eventually they run out of boss's orders. Eventually. I want to check the prizes. Nah, you can stay in there, Rotom. I do not need you. Oops, I thought I hit the end turn button. Well, it kind of does give you a little bit of it, like, I feel like it maybe could give you like an edge in those mirror matches. Like, it's just something unexpected. Like, and the Tina mirror maybe like steals a long game one, and that's the difference maker. Like, you can't finish a game two because Tina games take forever. Yeah, we still have all three pennies, all my pal pads. Here we go. So we just put down the laxes so we don't get Erika, because both the boss are in the discard. Okay. I was like, oh, cart, but like that doesn't matter for them. I guess they could go Pal Pad Gear. Erika, we prepared for this, chat. We came ready. We're not about to let Erika be a gusting card. Double Iono, that's those are cards to help them last longer. Sisters. They're just milling my catchers. Hey, thank you. Hitting my deck for me. Not getting Erika. Had to hit the Cyllene, that's a big one. I'm just milling straight supporters. I guess like most of Lax is a supporter cards. There's the league headquarters. If they don't combine it with Sidney, though, it does not do anything. Iono. I guess I knew I had the beach court in hand. I just drew an Artazon, so nothing gained there. Pretty good. That's a lot of cards and super rod. Let's go. A few more of these. They are running out of sauce. Sidney don't do anything. I'm gonna play the Erika just because that like maybe thins another card. They can't even like Erika or anything. I feel like I want to try to Iono and stall a little longer. But yeah, this is pad double bosses down. This is gonna be a wrap. Alright, now we will inform them. Okay, cool. I informed my opponent, so I mean they could just not know. Bro, I know he's saying he didn't. He's saying he didn't. Bro, there's literally I'm the Oh my goodness. Now we're denying him and it's literally up there in text. Wow. Wow. Okay. Is optimal stall? I don't know, because like I don't face Tina, so I can't ever figure out if the Radzard's worth or not. That's hilarious. They sure like said no when. Like, bruh, it's not like you said it verbally and I couldn't prove it. It's literally right up here. It's literally right here. Come on. I'm not that silly. I'm not making stuff up. There we go. We beat the dump. Dang, but the 611 got the dub there. I was hoping the DT could clutch. Oh. That's a first, honestly. I can't remember another time when someone has asked me to concede. I've had it happen to IRL. No, she is the only use case. I mean, in this deck playing the fire, yes. The only use case is better than Crab. It can't hold forest, but it does retreat with beach court. Best of one. Hey, I get it. I'm not like, and their resistance would be way better than mine anyways, so it would not matter. And so would yours. Yours would be like close to 70%. Now we have to see. I'm only better than like 2. Please have one. Dang, a 5-1 drop. Please win. They won. That's awesome. Thank you for taking care of. And I'm like percentage points behind bro here. So maybe we can get there. Depending on how my other opponents did. They won. Everyone else has dropped. So it's like basically a wash. But we did get the up pair, so that'll give me a little more. Never got a response back after I said after I had quoted what my opponent said. Dang. Wow. Pretty always interesting experience. So let's see how many 6 and 2s will make it. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 5 make it, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not gonna be a top half one. Nah. I'm not. I mean, okay, whatever. Literally said I'm the only one in top 8 who can get top 8, so I can have it, please. So yeah. Yeah, we're probably not, there's like no shot we're better than like 5 people. Maybe like that little bump, everyone else goes down some. Maybe we could leapfrog a couple of these people, who knows. Probably some of the ones with the best resistance lost. Or actually a tie would be super good. If like this Guardian Mirror, I think is what it is. Yeah, if that ties. Yeah, it's funny, like he said that he didn't say it. It's like it's literally right there in text, buddy. Like rotation seed is gonna be sick. I mean, it's probably fine. He doesn't really lose anything. Dang it. Some of the higher resistance ones did not win. That's bad. I mean, they won. That's for sure one person I'm a better than. But like literally, I'm gonna be like probably like 20th place. And like all the ones with the best resistance did not get there. Or did get there. All the ones that are equivalent to me lost. Well, Find out here in a couple seconds, but I don't have high hopes. It was like 2 weeks ago. We had one where we bubbled 16th, but I don't. We'll see. Probably 20th, 19th, 18th place, something like that. Turbo Tina, gross. Yep, 20th place. I was better than a couple of them. But if I could have got a little more assistance from some of the other people. But I was like 6 percentage points away. I need a little more to go my way. I needed this person to win, and one more spot opened up. Dang. I mean, still a solid run to go 6-2 the day before. Or 7-1 the day before, 6-2 today. And we didn't even really hit the best matchups. Like, really, I mean, that was a no-show. Those matchups are kind of weird. And Zard's free. Moon's free when they play like that, and that's free, so. Oh, wow. Can't complain too much. Yeah, and if we just do, like, actually forget the future capsule buffs damage, we, don't, like, lose that game. The whole tournament's different. You're up against a Fusion Mew? That seems like that'd probably be difficult. But didn't you already beat that person? Oh yeah, easy, right? Oh rip. Miss Forces has 5-year switches. That's tough. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, go 6-2. And it's crazy that I play like the Tina tech. Tina did ridiculously well today, and was like a lot of them, and I still dodged them both days. That's annoying. I would like to face some Tina. I guess it's like not finished yet, but it's off the dashboard. List is still, it's like at the core it's still block. Block is a good deck. I'm not unhappy. So I guess I probably, like, tomorrow's late night. Let's run it back tomorrow. Still feeling pretty good about the lists, and we'll just see where that goes. Like one of the losses was a donk. One of them was just me being dumb. So we can live with that, right? Hopefully tomorrow we face some Tinas and beat them and realize that Radiant Charizard is goated. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Best of luck to any of you in top cuts. Subscribe, that'd be cool. Join the Discord, that'd be even cooler. And I'll see you again tomorrow for the return of late night.